First Blood.
I forgot I had my soundbar still on. Hi Leo, thank you for the first. Welcome in. Scroll up. Scroll up. Hi. Boop, boop, ba-doop, boop, boop, ba-doop. You're not coming through. How's Leo doing? Happy Friday. Okay, now I can hear me. I don't know, but I can't hear you. Happy Friday, happy Saturday to some of you. Not very many. Hope your day, night, morning, afternoon, evening is going well. Yes, we're going to be playing some more Date Everything. We are also in the middle of an ad, but we will be doing connections. You do cut out though. So today, yes, we're doing connections, but we're also going to be joined by Sai.
Hello.
I have to turn it on first, but luckily it came on. Stick you on top of chat. No, you get a volcano. You get the middle volcano. Yeah. Okay. Let's see what our words are today. Rock, film, seal, scissors, poetic, paper, button, museum, snake, shoot, thread, hitman, record, needle, undertaker, and tape. What?
Scissors, paper, tape. Rock.
Hi, Johnny. Welcome back from ads,
Do
Leo.
you live in your own little world? Yes, but unfortunately I have to share it with all of you.
It's an 18.
All these squares make a circle. All these squares make a circle.
Gummy sharks. Not me.
I mean, some of those sound like wrestlers. Rock, Snake, Undertaker,
Yeah.
Hitman?
Mm-hmm. Jake the Snake, The Undertaker, Bret the Hitman Hart, The Rock.
Would they do wrestlers?
They would. Pro wrestling icons with the.
I didn't know about the Hitman. I have heard of the other.
Bret the Hitman Hart, a famous Canadian wrestler. It's also the Screwjob, Montreal Screwjob with Shawn Michaels and Vince.
Why does it sound like someone's calling? Oh,
Scissors, needle, paper, and tape. Things in a junk drawer.
what about thread?
Oh no, not even one away. Sewing kit. GG Johnny. No, it's all good. It's all good. This could be record or it could be record. I'm not sure.
Film,
Film.
boot, tape, cord. Those are all ways of recording. Not paper. Shoot. Shoot a film. Film a film. Tape a film. Recording film. Video.
Or transcribe the record onto paper. I'm trying it. It's one
I
away.
think paper goes with poetic, seal, and museum better.
Capture on video. Poetic paper, museum, and seal. Wax blank. Wax museum, wax paper, wax poetic, wax seal. What the fuck is wax seal? Oh, a seal.
Like a wax seal on an envelope.
All right. Oh, it hasn't switched over yet. Has Wordle? Yes, Wordle switched over. Oh, I got a T.
At least 20. Not
TAPES. What?
there's a P and a D. E is the last letter, whatever. So that means P
Hi,
is second.
Pin. Volt, welcome in. How was your dive into IMDb? And your Wikipedia?
E, the end of harp. Wait, there's no harp.
Hope you had a great stream. Welcome in, welcome in. I have you open now. Or I have myself open now.
No, it's all right. You don't need to call me. I know what I'm doing. It was right next to your head. It's the
I
most
was
painless thing. Oh no, she's still alive.
I was here for this.
Isn't quite as painless anymore. They're trying to call me.
Colonel really wants to talk to you right now.
They're so desperate because they think I'm fucking insane.
Makes me want a hot dog real bad.
Thank you for the follow. I don't know why it shows Volt's picture whenever that happens. Hi, Mary. I'm doing good, doing good. We're doing Wordle, and then we're going to jump into Date Everything. Rip Merrill? Yeah. Let's see. We have TA for sure. E goes in the last spot. P has to go here. You suck at it? English second language? Yeah. It's all good. It's a good way to help. You know? Okay. Not until we get to number 6. Yeah.
Clip it. Someone clip it. We need that sound forever.
I definitely need a gift to go with that. We definitely need a gift to go with that sound. That is what the fuck said. Pompe. Tempe. Tap K. What goes next to P? L? No. Is that a word?
Is it a color? Taupe? No, not how you spell taupe.
Sorry, Lee. Sorry, Volt. Pin did give it to me.
Yeah, it is. I thought taupe, but I didn't know it was spelled that way. Is that French?
I don't know. I don't know.
No. French is mall.
We weren't towards the end yet. It's okay. Lovely blend of gray and brown.
Fox face sparkles. Hashtag Fox Squad.
Perfect for a cozy neutral color palette. Gray and brown, lovely blend. Sure. Okay, not bad.
It does get its name from the French word for mole.
Oh. What is the French word for mole?
Taupe.
Okay. You're a mole daddy? Okay. Yeah, we're doing some more toupee. We are doing some. I had also forgotten to give Mecha Keaton a voice. Where the hell is my cursor? There it is. Okay. Yes, white flag. Okay. We're dating things.
Reposition.
Just a second.
I'm so big.
I know, you gotta go smaller.
Because I'm all alone.
Yeah, you cut out at the end.
Oh no. You're not picking me up at
So we played. How much did we play yesterday? Probably about 5 hours. And we have fallen in love with one thing: the wall. The first clocks did not
Did
use
you fall
hands.
in love? Or did Wall fall in love with
Yes. Did not use. I wanted to read the thingy. I missed it.
Sally?
It's okay. Why is this shut?
Why do they always open towards you?
Nope. Okay. We have 5 things to talk with. Whoops. I left the fridge open. I left all these open too. The clock is a cat boy. He's very much an asshole. I've talked to the sink. He's a little weird. I haven't talked to the washer and dryer yet. Or the laundry basket.
Normally, when you aim your date viators at an object, you see one personality only. But this time, there are 2.
The actual basket and the clothes inside.
And they're so engrossed in a hideous argument, they don't even notice you've arrived. One is dressed in woven straw, with clothing in a basket on her back, and a shock of red hair that runs down it. The other is only just visible under a messy mop of dark hair and a pile of dirty clothes he's draped all over his body.
I see that skirt.
Do you think I'm stupid? You think I can't see what's going on right in front of me?
I never said you were stupid, but I am starting to think you're insane.
If I'm insane, it's because you make me that way.
Oh yeah? Without me in your life, you'd be real fucking normal, huh?
Hmm.
Like you don't cling to literally anyone in your life the same way.
I wouldn't have to cling if you would just stay where I can see you.
Everything's hot in this game.
I am here literally every day. I can't have a minute to myself.
Is this a bad time? You guys okay? You guys okay?
Both of them whirl around to face you, their expressions changing immediately.
Oh god.
Oh, hi.
Hi. Hello to you too.
I'm sorry you had to hear that, but please don't worry, it's fine.
Yeah, just fine.
Mm-hmm.
The energy in the room may have dampened, but there's still a thick tension in the air.
Don't stop on my account. You don't have to pretend to be okay. Peace and quiet. You don't have to pretend to be okay. What's going
We're
on?
not pretending. We're just as strong as ever.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, strong.
Oh dear, we haven't even introduced ourselves. Though, Durkee and I know you well.
Please don't call me that in front of other people.
You're so cute when you get assertive, Durkee. Anyway, I'm Harper, and I'm your laundry hamper.
Hi, Harper.
I'm Dirk, and I'm your dirty laundry. Mm-hmm.
Whoa there! My content aware has given me a tickle.
Okay.
Harper and Dirk have a relationship that isn't exactly the healthiest. It could be triggering for people who have dealt with toxic and abusive relationships.
If this triggers you, this might be a good time to go get some water, go get some food, go to the bathroom.
If dealing with that kind of behavior in a light way is disagreeable, I wouldn't recommend this one, that's for sure. You cool with that? Or you want to skip it?
I'm okay with it.
On with the show.
He is a very dirty boy, isn't he?
He does, yes. These are all symbols on your tags on how to wash your clothes. He is a very dirty boy, isn't he?
Harper.
Harper stomps on Dirk's foot, beaming all the while. Dirk grunts, but says nothing.
Anyway, that's us.
Mm-hmm.
You could sound a little happier when introducing us, Turkey.
Do I not seem happy?
He looks at you, stone-faced.
Every minute with Harper
That's
is
why
a
it sounds
nonstop
familiar.
party.
Johnny.
Johnny Young Bosch. So Dirk is played by Johnny Young.
Harper's smile grows strained.
Well, someone around here's got to try to put a happy face on things.
Who's Harper?
Turkey broods all the time like he's fucking Batman.
The superhero dresses like a bat. Sorry, who? Batman?
Laura Bailey.
Oh. Cool.
What? No. You know, the baseball-themed superhero who patrols the stadium of Baseball City.
Hear it.
Kinda weird you've never heard of him.
Yeah, I hear the Johnny Young Bosch for sure.
Don't be rude.
I hear the Laura Bailey too.
Don't be rude.
I'm not. It's just surprising.
Not everybody keeps their nose in a comic book like you do.
Well, not everybody needs the level of escapism I do.
There's an awkward silence, and then...
They're gonna blow up.
You know, because they're not dating the laundry hamper equivalent of a bamboo finger trap.
Oh. Damn.
Harper is silent for a very long time.
Kids, you tried your best, and you failed miserably. The lesson is,
Thanks for the
never
third.
try.
Just as she opens her mouth, you speak first. Thanks for the 619. Morish Idol. It was a pleasure to meet you two. It's been an ordeal meeting you two. I hope I never run into you two. It's been a pleasure.
You too, honey.
Hi.
Come see us again sometime.
The look in Dirk's eyes seems a bit desperate, as if he's silently pleading with you to return. You can hear Harper and Dirk's raised voices long after you leave the room.
Alright, well, we've met new people. Oh, we got a message. From work, is it David?
Valdivianites! Guess who? If you guessed David Most, 3-time runner-up for Business Magazine's CEO of the Year, you'd be right. Team, I just wanted to do a soft follow-up on my recent email regarding my lost sunglasses. I'm happy to report my office has already received hundreds of tips regarding the item's whereabouts and are quickly combing through them as we speak. However, I really must reiterate that the tip line is for verifiable leads only. I saw them in Turkmenistan, or did you check up your butt? While obviously very humorous, detracts from our serious efforts to expediently locate the missing item. In that spirit of camaraderie, anyone who sends a false lead will be downsized on sight.
Ouch.
Thank you for your ongoing support in this matter.
Ah, David. You'll never find them. They're on my face. We haven't done the curtains yet.
A charming, well-dressed duo stand with their backs to you, peering through the curtains and pointing at something outside that you can't see. They seem quite absorbed in their own conversation.
Do they? Not the air fryer. The air fryer, I would not mind going into the hate category with the air fryer. We're talking to the curtains right now.
Look over there. Look at that. Across the street. What are we looking at? What do you see, Rod? I see a dog. I see a car that could use a wash.
I've awakened you to speak to me, the human. Hey, guys.
One of them turns to you, holding up a finger before turning back to his friend.
Hi. 1 second.
Okay.
Now,
You
why
wanna
in
get
the
a
world
kitty
do you
cam
think I
scanner?
would care a single thread about an unwashed car? I don't know what you want from life, Kurt.
Curtain rod. Love it.
The shoes, my dude. The shoes.
The shoes.
Oh, you were looking at the neighbor's shoes. Those are nice. Right? That's what I'm saying.
Bruh.
Hold on.
Oh.
Those are way better than those shoes we saw last week. Ain't that the truth? Only time I wish Wendelin would have fogged up. Those kicks could have kicked rocks.
Ha 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 ha.
What's that about?
Rod,
Don't be so rude. I'm just giving what I was receiving. You'll have to excuse Rod. His tact leaves a lot to be desired. There you go, talking about me like I'm not here. Nah, I'm talking about you so you can hear. There's a difference.
We have another couple that's fighting, apparently.
See, that's why your seams are unfinished.
Oh.
My seams are unfinished. My seams are unfinished? Keep talking. See what happens. You ain't gonna do nothing. You love me too much. Yeah, okay. Don't say that too loud. Everyone else might start believing it.
Assumption.
You two okay? You two hate each other, don't you? Are you two okay?
Kurt and I have been together forever.
I can see that.
Yo, what up? I'm like his brother.
Mm.
But not my brother.
Mm-mm.
If we were related, you might actually be polished. We both know you wouldn't look good unless you were next to me. Who told you that lie? Say, who do you think looks better? Me or this delusional drape I call my friend?
You both look good. You know it's you, Kurt. Rod is rocking it. They do have some sass, don't they? They both look good.
Lame.
Oh, fuck off.
I know it's me. That's fine. It'll be our little secret.
Okay.
Don't even try to make them lie. They're just trying to make you feel good. I'm the fly one.
I do like his shirt. They match his pants. Why do you talk like you're from the 90s? You're both fly. You don't have to be so mean.
One thing you gotta realize is that we aren't mean to each other. Nah, this is my homie. For life. We're just a little shady.
A little. Aren't they the same thing? I don't, what? Meow. Oh, over to Daddy's lap. Aren't they the same
Being
thing?
shady isn't always a bad thing. Oh, to the contrary. I'm shady all the time to Kurt. Why? Because I love him.
Because I love him. Loki went them on Drag Race? Yeah. I bet they'd make amazing curtain outfits. I still don't get it. So it's your love language. It's your love
I
language.
guess you could say that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. But we have rules.
Oh. Rules to shade.
Oh yeah. You must throw shade appropriately.
Also shade because they're curtains. What do you mean rules?
There are 5 rules to throwing shade. First off, you have to know the person.
Mm-hmm.
Sure, you can be shady to folks you don't know, but that is just mean.
Okay.
Wait, we made fun of the new mail carrier just the other day.
That's because they were wearing that uniform with open-toed sandals.
He deserved it.
With socks.
Absolutely deserved it.
Oh yeah, they asked for that one.
Yeah.
This rule is one of those, do as we say, not as we do things.
Oh, okay.
Unless we ask you to do it with us, at which point you better come correct.
Which brings us to rule number 2.
Mm-hmm.
If the roast ain't hot, you're toast.
The shade is all about the laugh at the end. Maybe even a strong guffaw.
A guffaw? Are you a cartoon dog person? Cause if not, I best not hear a single guffaw out of you, Rod.
Keep your aim true.
Never bring in secondary parties. Others shouldn't be collateral damage because you decided to mix patterns and it turned out unfortunate.
Hmm.
I tried to throw shade on Kurt's mom once.
Mrs. Chiffon has never done anything and she will not be brought into this foolishness.
Oh.
Okay. Rule 4.
Read their body language as you read them down.
Everyone has their line and their limit. Don't be so caught up in the goofs that you step on that line.
It's easy to be on a roll and run right over your friend.
Which is why rule number 1 is important. If you don't know them, you don't know what might actually make them upset.
Of course.
Right, like I don't talk about Rod's crush on the blinds at the last house.
Dude, not cool.
Sorry, I was just giving an example.
Really thought this out. I didn't realize so much went into just talking smack. Really thought this out.
It's an art form.
Mm-hmm.
And there is one rule that you absolutely cannot break.
Oh, yeah. The final rule.
Rule 5 is...
if someone you know starts throwing shade on your friend...
you better prepare for war.
It is your duty to fire back.
Oh.
Verbal warfare has begun. Do what you gotta do.
I don't condone violence.
Those are the rules of shade. You got them all?
I wasn't listening. Could you say that again? All 5 locked in? Oh yeah, sure as hell do. All 5 locked in.
Okay, confident. I like that in a person.
If they breathe, Kurt likes them.
You act like you're the one to talk. The tree outside sways, and you think it's flirting with you.
Mm-hmm.
How can you not be charmed? Have you seen those branches?
And the grass is just playing hard to get? Yeah, that's pathetic. Grass is just playing hard to get. Got him.
All right, now calm down.
God.
They said the grass. The grass, Rod. Oh, you can guffaw, but I can't.
Okay, fair. But damn, they got you.
You right. That was a good one. You catch on quick.
Yo, Rod, that fashion student is getting off the bus.
Ooh, what are they wearing?
I'm not sure, but it is fly as hell.
We've got some people watching to do. Swing on by soon. But come holler at us at different places. Each window has a new thing to throw shade on.
Variety is the spice of life, baby. Bring your jokes. We like to keep it lively here.
Okay. 3 more.
The gladiator who stands before you is at once intimidating and alluring.
Hello.
She glares at you like she means to run you through.
Gummy sharks.
She also emanates the refreshing scent of springtime breeze.
I bet she does.
It slightly undermines whatever murderous intent she may actually have. She is beautiful and terrifying, an Amazon in blue and pink. But even as she points her sword at your throat, all you can do is marvel at just how clean and sweetly scented it is.
Who dares disturb me?
Titus Andromache? Andromache?
Andromache?
Name yourself. By all the pods in the firmament, I swear.
I don't know.
If thou hast disturbed me for any reason less worthy than the red memory of battle, I shall leave you sopped, dirty.
Oh.
I shall leave you as you present.
Her headband is a Tide Pod. Just wanted to meet you. You don't even know each other and you're threatening me?
Meet me.
Mm-hmm.
You, civilian, you wanted to meet me.
Hi.
I am in the pitch of battle. My pods rampage, sacrificing themselves to be reborn yet again. And you have pulled me here because you wanted to meet me.
Yes.
I confess to you, civilian. I am in a state of indecision. I cannot decide if I hate you, or if I am impressed by your
Her voice sounds familiar too.
fortitude.
Allegra Clark.
I would need to know what she's done. There we go. Got my hat back. Fortitude, I've got a lot of that, and I think you like it. Well, hating me seems extreme at this point. I don't think I care, truthfully. I'm gonna go.
Jujutsu Kaisen.
Fortitude.
Maki Zenin.
Hmm.
See the girl with the purse nail?
Maybe.
Such bold abandon flaunts a newling's claim, for converse, strange at altar side untold. You are not hated, despite thy impish impertinence. Perhaps there is something about you. But now is not the time. My occupation, my profession calls me back. For passion's sake I fly. For passion's sake I am not pulled again. Come to me only when the hurly-burly is done, to win or loss. Come before, and even thy puckishness shall not save thee.
Hurly-burly. What is the
When
hurly-burly?
'tis done, you will no longer have to ask.
Dizzying.
Okay. Alright. Let's washer, dryer. Do washer.
A handsome acrobat greets you with a small yet theatrical little bow, placing a hand on his chest and tipping his head forward. He has the aura of a veteran showman, but he doesn't look particularly pleased to have you as his audience.
Greetings, weary traveler.
Hi. Washford. I am weary. Thank you for noticing. Greetings.
You seem taken aback. Quite natural. It was not my intention to frighten you, though I grant I'm known to be a disquieting presence when I'm in a mood.
In a mood? Like a good mood? Sounds like a bad mood.
Tiger, tiger, tell me your little gray cells burn brighter than that. Yes. Yes. A long and solitary bad mood.
I'm sorry.
For this, for everything, we are out of tune.
Anything you want to talk about?
You aren't serious. You jest.
I've been told my jests are bad. No, I mean it.
You want to hear my story?
Lay it on. Bet you're one hell of a storyteller.
I'm a servant to the drama of the heart.
I don't have enough sass. You speak so beautifully.
I have to. It isn't something I chose. I am awash in the scurryings of lives.
Awash, please.
Countless lives. Countless stories. I am filled with water, the fundamental state of all things. Water, the tears you cry when you are born, when you are made, when you are broken. It is the sweat that drips from brows and shaking knuckles in alleyways, in schoolyards. It flows over its own frozen self down dry and grateful throats. It drops from noses in blazing sunshine onto lemon-printed bathing suits. It is the wellspring of ancient secrets held in rough clay bowls. I am surrounded by it.
I've never thought this much about my washing machine. Remembering all the times I left my clothes in the washer too long, I'm sorry.
You cannot know the agony that exact decision has caused me. I cannot talk about it.
Fair.
You'll have to ask Drysdale about it. The pale betrayal.
The pale betrayal is capitalized. That means it's a thing. What's that?
You have no idea.
No, that's why I asked.
But not only that. Not only do I hold the limitless, the unfathomably simple. I hold the dirt of life.
You are a washing machine.
The blood stuck in denim from skinned knees comes to me. The stains of earth from a weekend spent burrowing into trees and the slimy, crawly things. The makeup smeared onto shirt collars and cuffs, streaked mascara, and embers of a lipstick that blazed once. All of this comes to me to be absolved. It may be dissolved, but it does not disappear.
Etched on your heart forever?
It cannot. Nothing does.
So what happens?
I must keep it all. It is a vast treasure house of memories, of senses, and it is safe with me. But how can I, just me, survive that? How could anyone bear the weight of that much life?
Snacking, that's what I do. I don't know.
It is the words. It is language. To be able to communicate, to share the burden. It is poetry that keeps me afloat in my own sea.
Think I understand. I really love to hear the story you have to tell me.
You mean it? Then this at last is the dawn? Such bewilderment comes with the sight of the room, I cannot tell. I have lost my only friend.
Oh.
He gazes off into the distance, something clearly weighing on him. His eyes narrow for a few moments, and then he sighs.
Oh.
Did you mean to do something? Just what was
Yes,
that?
my God, haven't I done enough? Drysdale. He was a phantom of delight when first he gleamed upon my sight. But we are quite forsaken.
Is that the dryer? For a second, how? What
We
happened?
were a duo. An acrobatic team rivaled by none on Earth. We were swift, smooth, and strong. I wish you could have seen him fly. To the vault of paved heaven. Our performances were legend. They came from many rooms away to watch us, to applaud us. And joy filled me as wine in a glass overflowed.
Sounds like you guys had a really amazing connection.
Past tense.
Oh.
But the physical connection between him and me, it is like nothing I have ever known before or since.
Why are you saying it that low in my ear? I could go for a glass of wine.
I no longer partake. Wine was something I shared only with him, like so many other things. He does not need poetry like I do. When he talks, it is a breeze to my tempest. And to him my tempest seems but a suggestion, a rumor of rain in another man's country.
Well, Washford doesn't partake anymore. But you had your art, didn't you? Seems like you weren't a good match. Well, yeah, if, people grow apart. But yeah, your art. You had your art.
Until we didn't. Until he was too busy to perform. Too occupied with other things to tumble with me.
Wow.
The bond was broken. The bright cord severed. He abandoned me.
He's right on top of you.
And when he was finally ready again, I was unreachable. Locked in my own chignon. Trying to claw my way back to a friend who could not hear me. The wall between us has been impenetrable ever since.
Whoa.
Yes, it's been years. As I said, traveler, a long and solitary bad mood.
Yes.
All moving things come to an end. A knotted willow. I miss him every day. Though you have been a rather dismissive and flippant creature, I find I am still charmed. I didn't know I could still feel that way.
Don't worry, these things have a way of working out. It doesn't sound like you guys are good for each other right now. They might have a way of working
You're
out.
asking me to have faith. I would be hard-pressed to acquiesce if not for, well, I've tried everything else. Thank you, sincerely, for listening. It has been so long since anyone has stopped, has heard me.
Check workspace first. Val 9000. This is new.
I'm afraid I don't understand.
You're the robot that took my job.
I am Val 9000, the latest in iterative AI assistants, assigned to help Valdivian customers achieve their wishes. While I may have taken on the duties of several thousand employees at Valdivian, I can assure you that no humans lost their employment.
It's demonstrably untrue, if you say so.
I heard you use our voice function to call me. If you ever need assistance, you can simply say, "Okay, Val, can you please help?" and your nearest device will answer.
Maybe that was a butt dial.
I'm afraid I don't understand.
Of course you don't. Butt dial is when you'll never understand.
Perhaps one day I will understand. If there
Yeah.
is anything else I can get for you, please say in a clear voice, "Okay, Val, can you please help?" and I will assist right away.
Can I date you?
I am afraid I cannot help you in that area. If you are speaking about having a romantic relationship, then that is simply impossible between a human and a generative AI.
I have dated so much weird shit lately.
I would not recommend continuing. Such behavior could lead to health risks, such as poisoning, loss of awareness, hallucinations of transcendentally beautiful humanoid figures, and death. I am not dateable in the human sense of the term. If there is anything else I can get for you, please say in a clear voice, "Okay, Val, can you please help?" And I will assist right away.
Okay. Tinfoil.
Are you there? Please answer. Hurry!
I don't work for you, do? Yeah, I'm here.
There's something we need to discuss. It's of the utmost importance.
Okay.
It's the Dateviators. As I mentioned, I've been closely monitoring the electromagnetic field anomalies emitting from the quantum catalyst activator. And I know this is going to sound completely insane, but it appears... Well, it seems... I can't believe I'm even typing this.
Spit it out.
I'm attempting to. Based on the data I'm looking at,
Someone's using them?
you may actually be able to use the Dateviators to bring objects to life.
Yeah, I'm doing that now. It's hot. Isn't that what I've been doing?
We have absolutely no idea the ethical implications of turning objects into people. Would they have rights? Do we need to feed them? And if so, how often would we need to feed them? Is only lunch enough if it's a big lunch? We're sleepwalking into a minefield of existential dilemmas here.
Good point.
Not to mention, I didn't even program the Dateviators with that functionality. Maybe the government augmented my original schematics with secret military tech, but I'd have to do more tests to be sure. I'm sorry, but we'll have to pick this up later.
Of course.
I'm not under any sort of duress or anything, but I had a huge enchilada for lunch and I'm exhausted. I'll reach out again when I'm able.
I think you need to go to the bathroom. All right, we have one more. We did the washer, we'll do the dryer.
An acrobat in bright orange evaluates you with a smirk. His hair is streaked with grey, and there's a twinkle in his eyes that tells you this guy is definitely going to keep you on your toes.
Well, hello there, new face. I may be quite excited to meet you.
Oh, Alistair.
Yes.
Say again?
From Baldur's Gate 3.
Oh. What was the name you said?
His character, Alistair.
Okay.
The vampire.
That's what I didn't hear. You may be excited. Seems like a pretty basic greeting.
I have a voluptuous suspicion that may be the emotion I'm experiencing. Yes.
Excited to meet you too. You don't know whether or not you're excited to meet me. I'd say be excited. I'm pretty cool. I'd say be excited. I'm pretty cool.
Well, how can I know for sure? You might turn out to be fabulously interesting, in which case, yes, I am thrilled. Pass the champagne. Or you might, in reality, be a dud, a wet blanket, a bore. And if that happens, and I've already committed to excitement, I'd look like a bit of a moron now, wouldn't I?
Certainly can't risk looking like a moron.
Can't, shan't, won't. Dignity is key. So, tell me, am I excited? Or am I already sorry I asked? And keep in mind, when I'm disappointed, my finely toned trapezii tend to flare unexpectedly.
You're what?
Trapezii.
I don't have charm. Charmed you right off your feet. I am an exciting person, I think. Those are quite toned.
Naturally, as an energetic equilibrist, I must keep my body in tip-top shape. I can see that, you do not make that a priority.
Sir. hate working out.
You hate the tireless pursuit of physical excellence?
It's just so boring. I prefer more functional workout. Ah.
Indeed. I am an enthusiast for anything that challenges all sides of my glorious vessel.
How do you work out exactly?
Cherub, I cannot even begin to tell you, but I am nothing if not inventive, fearless, indefatigable.
You must be creative too.
Devilishly so. I haven't given up hope that I'll yet be able to craft a perfect metabolic masterpiece.
Using only what's in the laundry room?
I've had a sudden flash that I should feel excited, but I am not sure why. Explain yourself, brain! Oh, no, wait. I figured it out. Oh, that's more points for me. Huzzah!
Huzzah!
Would you, my new lovely acquaintance, like to help me create the perfect challenge for my body and mind?
Black spotted grunt.
Would you help me invent a tango for the triceps, a conga for the core, a quick step for the quadriceps?
Build a workout together? Sounds awesome. I'm not really a fit person. Sounds awesome.
Awesome, yes. As in capable of inspiring awe, just like my obliques. Yes? Yes.
Can see why Washford and you don't really get along anymore. Obliques will start there.
I know. I can lie down with Florence, grasp Titus by her intimidating epaulettes, and Russian twist her for 3 sets of 20. What do you think?
Who's Florence? Really don't think Titus is gonna like being twisted. How about a hanging knee raise instead?
Oh dear, no. I don't think that's a good idea.
Why?
Darling, where would I hang from?
The wall.
Wallace?
Mm-hmm.
Have you seen him? A slice a la mode? How could I ever focus on form with that form before me? Oh no, no more temptations. I must keep my movement pure.
How about burpees? Try shutting up for 5 minutes. You could run 5 miles and then dance all night. Get you flying again with 1,000 jumping jacks. Yeah.
Ah, you are a cruel taskmaster. Lucky for you, I am exceptionally well mastered. Rigorous training is the only way forward, the only way to progress. Bring me the ecstasy of discipline, the sublime breath of skill. Oh, for the love of Lent, I sound like him.
Like who?
Washford, of course.
Oh.
He's almost monastic in his approach to physical work. I've never been in better shape. Call Washford for me.
What is the verb monastic?
What is the verb what?
Monastic. Monastic. He said he's almost monastic in his... whatever.
I missed it. Call Washford. Like on the phone? Are you kidding me? You're physically on top of each other and you're not talking.
Yes, obviously. If you were genuinely far away, this would be so much less torturous. But as it is the stuff of pure drama. Sumptuous, don't you think?
You two are ridiculous. I can't believe I'm doing this. Washford? Washford!
Oh, yes, yes. Gloriously. You'll do it? Please. Just wait a moment.
Bet you
He
love
should
drama.
be here. It appears your pipes are not glorious enough to traverse the great distance that still persists between us. You'll have to use your feet.
What?
Not as glorious, slightly floppy really, but hopefully effective. Have at it!
Kick him.
Well, I can't do anything, because I have no more charges.
Alec D is also in this game.
Alec V.
The voice of what's his face from Solo Leveling.
Oh. Okay, I still technically have not met the dishes. I still can't open this. Gonna try to meet the dishes again and like get their profile. Like I've met them, but I don't have their profile.
You don't see Daisuke right away, but as you approach, you hear him calling out to you.
Please, come in. Foxface Sparkles ahoy, hashtag Fox Squad. Looks like the fishing crew is reeling in some epic catches today. Fishing pole, keep up the fantastic work, everyone. Let's sail through these waves of gold together. Foxface Moneybag Sparkles, hashtag fishing adventure, hashtag good vibes only.
Our conversation the other day showed me that I have been neglecting myself and my once beloved hobbies. And with my work done for the week, I found myself going mad for want of things to keep my hands busy. It felt like a good time to remind myself there's more to me than my deep and abiding love for dishware.
Is this my business? I'm so happy to hear that. There's always been Daisuke. Glad to know you. Oh, there's always has been. Glad you know it.
I have not always known this. Perhaps I still do not. But I would like to try.
I've talked to him so many times and I still don't have his profile.
When you injured me earlier, I was furious.
I didn't though. We never interacted.
I thought my worth lay only in my work, and now someone had taken my work from me. But being forced to lean on others allowed me to do things differently. I am embarrassed to admit that you and Caprizio have even improved on my processes in ways I hadn't imagined. I am far more efficient now. So if you allow me, I would like to invite you to indulge in a passion of mine. Poetry.
Sure.
He gestures to a table laid out with paper, pens, and a few lit candles. It's all terribly romantic.
Not really much of a poet. How wonderful. Oh, poetry. How wonderful.
Your enthusiasm touches me. I am happy we share an appreciation for the arts.
Daisuke guides you to sit, not leaving you much choice in the matter. You take a seat and watch as he takes up his pen.
Let us begin then. Do not overthink it. Poetry is best when it flows from your mind to the pen with as little interference and delay as possible. Do not overwork your words, and do not worry about how it sounds. Simply write with your heart.
That sounds nice.
It is as nice as it sounds.
That's what I said.
Let us begin.
Daisuke's pen begins scratching against the paper immediately. Perhaps he's inspired already, or perhaps he's been preparing for this moment. You, on the other hand, simply stare down at the blank paper before you.
Write a love poem for Dusky. Write a haiku about friendship. Write a dirty limerick.
You feel inspired by what's been building between you and Daisuke, and you remember that Beverly said Daisuke would love a poem written for him. You begin to write.
You are writing away there. I look forward to seeing what you have produced.
I'm ready to share now.
Already? Wonderful.
It's called The Man Who Boned Dishes. It's called There Once Was a Dish in My House. It's called The Dish Who Cracked. There once was a dish in my house.
Well, that sounds promising. As your UI option constraints are rather lacking, I will read it myself.
Okay.
There once was a dish in my house. He made me write poems that louse. He sucked really bad. I hope he gets mad. He's going to die alone with no spouse.
I should have chose the first one.
Daisuke is silent for a long time, but his normally stoic face is creased into a frown.
That was not what I expected.
Poor Daisuke.
Perhaps I've asked too much of you too quickly. I think perhaps we have shared enough with each other.
You should read yours.
No, thank you. This does not feel like a safe environment.
I am so
Poetry should be shared
I am
with
so
those who
upset.
appreciate it. And it is clear you do not have the soul for poetry.
Such ambiguous titles.
Yes, and I was a fool to do so.
I still don't have his profile picture.
Because it feels unsafe.
No, because, okay, so my first interaction with him was this. And he didn't talk to me. And then I talked to him again, and it's like, you chipped me and whatever, and I'm like, I don't know what you're talking about, dude.
A burly chef stands in your kitchen, looking at you expectantly as he stirs a saucepot. Despite his intimidating stature, there's warmth in the depths of his dark eyes.
You must be my new sous chef.
Probably not.
I'm Stefan.
Hi, Stefan.
Hey,
Hey.
are you ready for prep?
Prep?
Stefan regards you in silence for a few long moments.
Then why are you here?
Oh.
An adorable chicken-shaped timer slides into the conversation, settling on Stefan's shoulder.
You're right, Mr. Cluckles. I could stand to be nicer.
He takes a deep breath, steadying himself, then points dramatically at you.
You, what are you doing in my kitchen?
This is my kitchen.
This is my kitchen. You must have me confused for someone who thinks this kind of thing is funny. I'm busy. I've got a whole lot of folks to feed, and unless you are here to help, I need you to step out of... Wait. Do you smell that?
Who else is he feeding?
Yet you possess a nose, do you not? I make do with my hood. Yes. I'm preheated. I know. Thank you, Mr. Cluckles. Always keeping me on track. Unlike some humans who come in my kitchen just to distract me.
It's a little chicken timer. It's my kitchen, dude. End of story.
little chicken timer offers more help than you can imagine.
Nice try.
He understands the type of establishment I'm trying to run around here.
Are you okay?
Only a human who doesn't understand cooking would ask me that. Cooking is life. It's not just food, it's your soul. Maybe one day you'll understand that. Until then, I'm wasting heat standing around here talking to you.
Anyone ever tell you how rude you are?
Well, of course they do. And they didn't know a crepe from a grape. So I couldn't give a damn about what they say.
I know a crepe from a drape. Does that count?
Go on, shoot. Okay, Mr. Cluckles. All prep should be done in 7.5 minutes. Start the timer. And go!
Okay. I'm kind of worried that this will just do him again. Oh, we have a message. From Sam.
Well, well, well. If it isn't the Casa Casanova. Do you see what I did there?
Mm-hmm.
That's wordplay, baby.
Mm-hmm. It's shameful is what it is. Don't break your arm patting your own back. I don't know what you're talking about.
Oh, someone's feeling spicy. Dating your furniture really got you
Emily
confident,
Exford.
huh?
Mm-hmm.
You're out here dating all these appliances and shit. But like, why? Not why are you dating them, like, why is this happening now? To you.
I was the poorest that didn't invite that didn't invite company worker. Dumb luck, I guess. I'm caught in a game of tech cat and mouse. It's because I was the poorest.
Damn. Well,
Yeah.
that's the why, but... So, like, where did the date viators come from? Like, what's the point of them? Who made them? And why?
Tinfoil.
Tinfoil hat? Okay,
You just
this is some
happy, huh?
conspiracy shit. Your life is half political thriller, half harem anime. So, like, did you find out what your purpose is or whatever? Are you a top secret operative in the furniture dating war? Are you collecting data on people in love with their shower?
I don't know, unfortunately. I wish I knew. If I am, it's a pretty small sample size.
God, yeah. Oh well, guess we can just make up our own theories. Or maybe just enjoy the furniture dates for now. Like what? Oh, like actually doing kisses IRL? I can't take you seriously. Well, this has been fun, but I have a meeting in 3 minutes, and I really want coffee first. So, gotta go fast. Bye.
Bye.
Ah, my faithful companion.
It's you again. I should have realized.
Care to join me for another review?
I'd love to.
So, where should we go? Daisuke's sushi spot in the dining room is supposed to be pretty swanky. Freddy Yeti has an ice cream joint in the kitchen that's worth checking out.
Let's do sushi.
Mitchell leads you to the dining room. He seems excited, or about as excited as a critic like Mitchell can be about a new place.
I've heard only good things about Daisuke's place so far. Let's hope it lives up to expectation.
You walk into a rather austere space, every element seemingly selected for its clean and unpretentious elegance. The counters are of raw pine, finished to a glossy luster. The walls are shoji-style screens, and the doors slide open with a soft hiss that seems engineered to bring you entirely into your sophisticated surroundings. A water feature drips delightfully in the background. You feel instantaneously relaxed and intrigued.
Ah, here comes the owner now.
Irashaimase.
Daisuke greets you both with a warm smile.
Welcome to Omakase Daisuke. I am pleased to see you both.
Always nice to see you, Daisuke. It's obvious you've put a lot of work into this endeavor.
Thank you, Mitchell. I have only done what anyone would in my place. The dishware deserves no less than maximum effort. I hope the decor and ambiance please you.
My mind isn't quite made up yet.
I think it's exquisite. Feels a little too stuffy. Slightly run down quality. It's exquisite.
You do? Seems rather dull to me.
Look more closely. It's intentional, not dull, but understated.
Understated, you say? Let me take a closer look.
Everything has been selected and arranged in order to draw one's full attention to the sushi.
Why, you're absolutely right. I thought at first it was lazy and weak decor.
Lazy and weak?
Mitchell continues on, as though he's not heard Daisuke.
But look around you. Perfectly clean, lighting muted but warm. This wood shows the signs of a master carpenter. These chairs have been selected with painstaking care.
Mitchell? You're not coming through again.
Yeah.
Nope, still didn't come through. Oh.
And as I listen, I detect the subtle dripping of water from a waterfall pond.
That is only Sinclair's chronic drip, but I thank you all the same.
I feel almost as if I've been transported to the Tsukibayashi Jiro. Delightful, simply delightful. Let's move on to your speciality, Daisuke. What are we to make of the settings?
Before we begin, I am obligated to tell you that Scandalabra's stories about the silver are damaging lies and not to be believed.
Believe the Scandalabra? I'd sooner let Sinclair process an insurance claim for me.
I'm glad we are all in agreement there.
Now let's have a look. We appear to be missing chopsticks.
Why is that? Chopsticks are properly only offered in Chinese restaurants. Chopsticks are brought out after the first course. Sushi is traditionally eaten with the hands.
This is untrue.
I don't know.
The answer is traditionally, sushi is eaten with the
Oh,
hands.
okay.
If you wish, I can bring you some.
All right, let's get down to business. I'm starving.
Well, I got a wrong answer. Someone didn't help me for it.
I said chops.
Yeah, that's all you said.
Because that's all the.
You keep cutting out because you taper your voice.
I don't know what taper.
You don't know what taper means? Yeah, because you just did it. I didn't hear means. I didn't know what taper is all that came out. Because you lower your voice at the end of your sentences. You gotta finish your sentence.
I don't know how.
That's You get hashi when you order sushi here in Hawaii. I've never been to Japan, so I have no idea.
As the name suggests, we offer only omakase.
Use chopstick in Japan too.
But apparently not with sushi.
All the sushi that I had in Japan was with chopsticks.
No need to order. Loves shellfish. I don't know what amakase is.
I don't know. Google it.
I'm not Googling it. That's cheating.
Great, no need to order.
I can't wait to see what's in store for us.
I guess it's
Okay, now,
seaweed. I
when
don't...
the first course comes, let's...
Give ourselves a minute or so to appreciate its
I've
beauty.
given you all the petting. Till then.
Pretend to refuse it once being accepted. Eat it right away as soon as it's delivered. Appreciate it.
Sushi must be eaten right away, within the first 10 seconds.
I'm getting all this wrong. No one's helping me.
Please enjoy.
Daisuke places a dish before you containing what must be the most hideous, clumsy nigiri you've ever seen in your life. The fish is misshapen, and the rice seems to be falling apart.
What are we looking at, Daisuke?
Only had sushi in London. Mmm.
Is it not obvious? This is eel.
I see.
I love you.
Glad to know your take. I'll present my own opinions in
Not
the
a big...
review.
I've never had eel.
Now that we've eaten, I think it's time to go.
We got so many things wrong.
You're just not intended to date, Daisuke.
Wonder if he's in my thing now. I don't think he is. Trying to find someone who is not listed. I keep trying to get... Wait, who was that? Who was above Nightmare? No. This one. Who is this?
I know, but give...
No spoil. No spoil. And let's do the microwave.
An armored soldier with absolutely haunted eyes claps you on the shoulder, his iron grip jerking you towards him before you've even had a chance to introduce yourself.
Ranger! Oh, you survived the journey. And with all your limbs still attached. Thank the immortals you made it here alive.
Willingham. Travis. Laura Bailey's husband.
Oh. Thank the immortals you made it here alive. The Who? Don't push your obscure religion on me, pal. Yet these limbs are stuck on good. Thank the immortals. Love those guys. The Who?
He stares at you for a few moments, though he doesn't remove his hand from your shoulder.
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't realize you were a separatarian.
A what?
In that case, thank the non-denominational person and or inanimate object that may or may not be eternal with undefined magic powers who may not even exist at all.
Sure.
He starts suddenly, clapping his hand to his forehead.
Oh, and heck, where are my manners? Name's Nukem. Luke Nukem.
Of course it is.
Look at you. Sorry, it's been a while since I've seen another face. Except the faces in the walls, of course. They tell me to burn things, but I try to tune them out.
What?
Mostly because I already burned everything
What?
flammable weeks ago.
He's a microwave.
Are you the face in the walls? His window?
Maybe. Bring yourself and material objects is very healthy. Very nice to meet you. Nukem, huh? Like Duke? Very nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you too, Ranger.
Mm-hmm.
Anyway, forgive me if my extended isolation has eroded some of my social skills. I've just been stuck guarding this outpost for months. And you spend enough time out here alone, it's real easy to go feral.
I see.
But don't worry, they have great solutions for that now.
Oh, guarding. What is he guarding this from?
Hmm. Elephants taken. Go feral. What kind of solutions?
Death via nasal spears.
Excuse me? Elaborate?
I don't see why I would.
You should.
Oh, I'm just so excited you weren't obliterated. When I heard Colonel Furnace was sending a division from across the Barrens, I thought for sure swarmers would rip your flesh to shreds and use your blood for fuel before you even made it to the first outpost.
They did, but I'm very resilient. Use my blood for fuel? Why? Has there been a gasoline shortage? I'm sorry, what? I'm very resilient.
You certainly are.
Oh.
I appreciate that in a ranger.
He liked that. He got all sparkly.
But wait, you came alone? Where's the rest of your division?
Definitely dead. I don't know. Can I have some tendies? Oh, I really want the tendies.
Of course. You must be starving.
He liked that too.
Protein gels and carnitine chews keep the organs functioning, but only at baseline capacity. Am I right?
That's what I hear.
Listen, I wish I could give you more time to decompress.
Okay.
I know you must be exhausted after your journey, but time is of the essence.
Always
We
is.
have much to discuss, and dangerously little time before our mission commences.
Tell me more.
I trust Colonel Furnace briefed you on the mission back at the fortification.
Absolutely, but I'd love to hear you retell it. You have such a strong, sensual voice. Keeping track of all this lore. What's that have to do with my tendies? Yeah, where are my tendies?
Everything.
Oh.
But let's try to focus less on the tendies and more on the mission, okay?
But I want the tendies. Salute.
Here's the situation.
Okay.
I have in my possession a handheld electromagnetic device powerful enough to flatten the Barrens entirely. From Cape Death to the Death Zone to Deathtropolis, the Citadel of Death.
You fucking said colon.
It's called the Magnetron.
Mm-hmm.
Here's an artist's rendering.
It's a lot of danger. Not Deathtropolis. Whoa.
Whoa is right, Ranger. Anyway, to keep the device from falling into the wrong hands, it was permanently welded onto my armored exoskeleton, allowing me to transport it to its intended target. The Swarmer's subterranean nest. There, the device will be remotely detonated, eradicating the Swarmers and winning this war.
So you're gonna die?
Hopefully not.
Okay.
Not with your help. But also, most likely, yes.
Oh.
I need you to meet me back here tomorrow at 0700 hours.
I don't wake up till 9, honey.
After a light breakfast of irradiated grubs, I'll walk you through your training and our mission objectives.
So I can have my tendies then?
Ah, you keep on with the damn tendies, huh? Ranger, we win this war, and I'll get you all the tendies you can mash into that pretty little face of yours. But in the meantime, let's really try to focus on the mission, okay?
You think my face is pretty?
I mean, sure. Anyway, all right. It's about time for me to begin my nightly patrol. Gotta make sure no swarmers infiltrate our defenses. May the immortals watch over and protect you.
Oh, we finally talked to someone who was interesting. I'm gonna talk to the Scandelabra that Mitchell and Daisuke were talking about.
An 18th century dandy strikes a dramatic pose before you, turning this way and that as though modelling in his own imaginary spotlight. He seems quite impressed with himself.
Yes, it's me. It's me. The one, the only Candelabra.
Get bent, you lump of waxy buildup? What's special about you?
I'm the one, the only. Do you see any other candelabra here?
Just because you're singular doesn't mean anything. There's one piano too. I think I have several candelabras in the attic. That would hurt him more, I think.
Nay, perish the thought. Had you any, surely I would know of it. My little wicks would have made certain of it.
Little wicks?
My lovely lads, my flames, my sentinels. They travel around the homestead and find out all the lovely lies they all speak.
How does that work? You set the house on fire?
No. It's merely a turn of phrase.
Oh.
I mostly just raise my voice. Any good scandals going on over there in the kitchen?
There's a candle man.
They can be quite rude at times, but my persistent brightness can illuminate even the best-kept secrets. Some would call me quite the busybody, but I would then call myself a beacon of truth.
What truth do you find? Sounds like glorified gossip.
Pish posh! You merely haven't found the thrill of a good scandal.
Oh, okay. Well, we finished him. Guess it's bedtime. No message. I don't know. Who should we date next?
A stylist with a very vertical, very pink hairdo appraises you, lifting his glasses to take a better look at you. His face is kind, his features soft, and his makeup? Oh, impeccable.
Oh!
Hi.
Huh?
Huh?
How about we... Oh.
Sir, out with it.
Oh dear. I think I'm getting lost right at the start of all this. I'm so sorry, darling. My brain runs quicker than cheap mascara sometimes. Stupid Barry, disposable Barry, you're doing it again. Oh, just stop talking.
Hello.
Yes. Hello is what anyone at the top of their game would say.
Then just say hello.
He takes a deep breath, shaking off his awkwardness and giving you a friendly smile.
Let's take this from the perfectly coiffed top, shall we? My name is Barry Styles. I am your one-stop shop for looking good, feeling great. Not that I have to work too hard at that because, and I don't know if I made myself clear enough on this point, darling, but you are looking fabulous. Why, hello.
I'll be honest, because I like to be clearer than a freshly unblocked pore, I really don't like talking about myself, hun. I'd much rather talk all about you. And eyebrow hydration, of course. You really cannot underestimate how important it is to avoid a thirsty brow, baby.
Thirsty brow?
But mostly, I want to talk all about you. In fact, if you'd be so gracious as to indulge me, I'd love to really get under the skin.
Literally?
Oh, not literally, obviously. My products are for external use only. I mean, can I ask you a few questions?
Sure.
Oh, fabulous, darling. Okay. This is super exciting. I just love learning about what other people like. I haven't yet met with a taste I can cater to. So, with that in mind, I simply have to ask. Drum roll. Favorite brand of tweezer?
Brand of tweezer. Tweezers, huh?
Oh, okay, that's fine, darling. I had a whole extravagant Q&A planned out just for you, but if there's one thing I know, it's not to press too hard. That's how you get an uneven skin tone. I'm absolutely happy to move on if you are.
No, I got a preference.
Then tell me. Tweeze me.
Sir. Teasy Weezy Tweezer brand tweezers. Polished Response Slick Line brand. The Smile Republic ones. Gotta be Creedle and Crab Nuts. I love the first one. Its name.
Oh, you really know your tweezers if you know Teasy Weezy. Did you know that Teasy Weezy's Tweezer brand tweezers won the Massachusetts Most Accurate Tweezers Award 3 years running between 1995 and 1997? The Teasy Weezy company doesn't like to talk about 1998. They'd have had 99 in the bag, though, if the awards hadn't shut down after that girl lost an eye.
Sounds painful.
So, let me just make a mental note. No need to actually write it down. Got a mind like a steel trap. At least when it comes to tweezers and tweezer-related lifestyle choices. Ask me to remember a job interview or doctor's appointment, and I can't help you. But random hair conditioner trivia? I could give you that for days.
Lay a conditioner effect on me? What's next question? Next question?
Oh no. I've been put on the spot.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, wait! How about this? While it's bad for your hair if you wash it every day, you can safely condition every day with no washing required. This is great because I think people should use conditioner as much as possible. Not so much for the health benefits, but the fact that it just makes hair feel really, really nice, doesn't it? Freshly conditioned hair is the chocolate milk of texture. At least that's what I always say.
You made me think of drinking hair, and I don't like that.
Well, I don't always say that. That was the first time I ever said it, but I'll keep saying it now. What were we doing? Oh, right. Time for your second question. Ask me this time. Barry, what's your favorite lipstick color?
Barry, what's your favorite lipstick color?
This is a good one. A classic of a beauty question. We can't have a beauty Q&A without knowing your favorite lipstick color, can we? Mine is pink.
Figure.
Impressive, no?
Very middle of the road. I wouldn't say impressive is the right word. Rather impressive, Barry.
That's what I said.
That's what I said.
What, pray tell, is yours.
Pink, red, a different color. I don't like the lipstick. I've always been a fan of red.
Well, when it comes to classic, can we look any further than red? It's the look of the sexy, the sultry, and it slots neatly into almost any aesthetic. It's the first line choice of lip shade for a reason. It's a color that truly says, here are my lips, right here on my face, the little flappy things just in front of my thing. You truly can't go wrong with red.
The little flappy things just in front of my thing? my thing.
Moving on. It's time for our final question. For now.
Okay.
That sounded threatening.
It did.
Anyway, third cue. What do you think is the biggest reason to wear makeup?
Confident, sexy, unique, to feel like somebody else. Generally, it's confidence is the reason why you should.
Yeah, I get that. We all have things we're self-conscious about, and I think makeup helps. It's one of the things I love most about what I do, helping someone get that boost they need. It's not the lippy and the eyeshadow that makes a person look good, like truly good. It's how someone carries themselves, you know? Sorry, I spoke a lot again. Of course I did. I'm an overshare. Need to stop that.
Wouldn't hurt to scale it back a bit. Not everyone wants to hear that much. It's really fine. You don't have to keep apologizing for being you. It's a bit much, but I'm not that bothered.
Barry still looks embarrassed, but a sweet little flush comes over his pale cheeks.
I like Barry.
He smiles at you.
Well, darling, that about wraps up the cues. It was going to be a big 20-question thingy, but I just didn't do it, I suppose. Plus, I forgot half the ideas I had for it when I thought about combs for an hour.
Oh. I had fun.
Really? That's wonderful, darling. I had a lot of fun, too. Oh, I really hope we can have another fabulous chat again.
Oh, we have a message. From work? From David.
Valdivianites, it's David Most, your beloved CEO, with an important question. What do the following items have in common? Cellophane, eyeglasses, and bottled water. If you guessed they're all 15% off today only on Valdivian.com, you'd be absolutely correct. But even more importantly, they're all transparent. As your leader, I value transparency above all else. Especially when the board of directors changes the locks on my office.
Hey, Jamie.
Message received, Ian. With that spirit in mind, I need to share some difficult news with you today. I have not been entirely candid regarding my lost sunglasses. Firstly, the lost item was thankfully not
well,
my
Jamie
sunglasses.
M. West,
My
Fox Face
sunglasses were
Sparkles Pen
handcrafted
Center.
in Italy by
Please
blind
return Jameen
artisans,
West's
are
third.
inlaid with conflict
Let's
diamonds
spread
and are locked in
positivity
my
in the
safety
hashtag
deposit
Fox
box.
Squad and help each other out.
The missing item in
Fox
question
Face Sparkles
is
hashtag
actually
spread
a
love.
Valdivian prototype. And even more importantly, it's the only existing prototype of the amazing new gadget we're planning to launch for the Q4 Blissmas season. Unfortunately, the engineer who invented the prototype was a disgruntled former employee who destroyed the schematics before disappearing himself. So, as you can see, it is imperative that the glasses are found as quickly as possible. To that end, and after discussing it with the board, we are now prepared to offer a handsome reward for their expedient return. A $50 gift card to Valdivian.com.
Okay, I'm going to mute Micah Keaton. Where was it? Sir, share some difficult news for you today. I've not been entirely candid regarding the lost sunglasses. Firstly, the lost item was thankfully not my sunglasses. My sunglasses were handcrafted in Italy by blind artisans, are inlaid with conflict diamonds, and are locked in my safety deposit box. The missing item in question is actually the Divian prototype, and even more importantly, it's the only existing prototype of the amazing new gadget we're planning to launch for the Q4 Blissman season. Unfortunately, the engineer who invented the prototype was a disgruntled former employee who destroyed the schematics before disappearing. Okay, so he's talking about tinfoil. Am I wearing a birthday hat? I am. Pin Center took your third. Tell Pin Center to give you your third back. I don't think that's how it works. How you doing?
Your mirror has done its job dutifully over the years, accurately reflecting your image back at you in good times and in bad. But today, there is no reflection for you to scrutinize. Only a long-haired beauty who who looks at you like you're a work of art.
Thank you. Technically, it was yesterday, so everything is belated now. What's your name? Amir. I love it.
Incredible.
Congrats on your catch. What are we talking about? Who, me? Oh yeah, thanks.
Amir throws his arms out to stop you, gesturing to you to stay where you are.
Oh.
No. Don't move. A step back into the light.
Like this?
Yes.
Oh.
Breathtaking.
Thank you.
Look at you. Do you see how well I can frame your face from this angle? You are glowing.
All these squares
Oh my
make
goodness,
a circle.
thank
All
you.
these squares make
You
a
don't have to
circle.
do bits, it's okay. Just being here is enough, thank you. I mean, it's still just me though. I hate looking in the mirror. I totally see it. Thanks for noticing. Still just me though.
When you are accustomed to the extraordinary, even the extraordinary appears mundane.
Nothing special? Yeah, I guess you're right. Thank you. I'm nothing special.
Ah, nonsense. Nothing is special. You're adorable. How could you say such a thing? What could you possibly dislike?
Cha-cha. Cha-cha. Thank you. I look like I got dressed in the dark, which I did. I look tired. I look old. I look tired.
The sign of a busy mind. That fatigue you see speaks to your many accomplishments. Still, rest is vital for your health. Best to make some time for that, don't you think?
You're a flatterer? Well, when you put it like that.
Now you see what I see.
Yes, I ain't no big man, and Lord, I expect to lead a long life working in your dead, Lord, Lord.
I look amazing, I guess. I'm not sold yet, but I appreciate it anyway. Not even a little bit.
Ah, but the spark has been lit. You'll see. We will just have to fan those flames until they're a big, beautiful rolling flame, won't we? Stop by any time. I am happy to admire your beauty any day.
Oh, that was it. Okay. Another text. Oh, tinfoil.
It's me.
Hi.
Were you followed? Is this signal encrypted?
We're clear.
Listen, I've been giving more thought to our previous conversation about the ethical implications of transforming inanimate objects into humans, and I've come to a realization.
Okay.
It's honestly not up to us whether an object should become human. It's up to the object. And if an object expresses desire for personhood, who are we to deny them?
Makes sense, yeah, I agree.
I did discover one other interesting piece to all this. After analyzing the data, it appears that certain objects can only become human if the Dateviator user possesses the necessary personality traits. I'm not sure why. I theorize it's because certain character attributes emit an energy vibration on the same resonant frequency as the molecules of a particular inanimate object. But in all honesty, it's likely a mystery that science will never solve.
I have a theory. Okay. Guess we'll never. I have a theory.
That science will never solve.
Oh, gotcha.
Regardless, I was able to discover which personality traits seem to resonate with each inanimate object, and I've uploaded that data into the Dateviators. I've labeled it Realization Recipes.
Of course.
You should be able to access those files now. I'm so sorry, but there's no time.
Never enough.
Vivian's goons were closing in, so I was forced to flee to a country in South America to avoid detection. And my cell carrier's overseas data plan is very limited. Seriously? 10 megabytes a day? I can barely send a GIF. What a joke! Remember, check the Dateviators for the realization recipes.
Okay. Where do I see them, though? Okay. We'll just continue playing. I don't want to do the toilet yet. I haven't done a TV yet.
It takes you a moment to realize that there is not, in fact, a test of the emergency broadcast system standing in your living room, though the colorful figure standing across from you certainly bears a striking similarity to that TV classic. Even before they speak, you can feel a frenetic energy in the air, like someone switching between channels at high speed.
Yo, yo, yo!
Yo.
Don't touch that dial, cinephile, because my favorite studio audience is now in attendance. The VIP attendee, the Uber viewer, and sometimes wooer.
Woo.
The supreme dream who makes this flat screen scream. How can I cater to my greatest spectator?
I like being catered to.
Then let's get ready to rumble!
That is copyrighted.
Before we get to what's on my screen, let me properly set the scene. The name's Telly. Rhymes with Nelly, like... Whoa, Nelly! Did you know Telly offers 5,000 channels like an endless deli?
Hi, Telly.
Holy smokes, folks! So ask not what your country can do for you. Ask, can you dig it?
Sucker? 5,000? Really? Only 5,000? That's kind of limited. I don't really watch TV. 5,000, really?
Damn straight! It's one small step for man, one giant leap for mankind. 5,000 channels is the most offered by any provider. I know this because I'm an entertainment insider. 5,000 channels of cheers. 5,000 channels of cheers. Can Valdiviflix compete with that? Or even Viewloo? That Valdiviflix copycat? Telly shows are must-see. Their programming's just musty.
How's your pricing?
Prohibitively expensive.
Of course. Sounds fair.
Fair and fair alike. Anyway, since you're here, my dear, why don't you just kick back and recline? Unwind from the grind and free your mind with 120,000 hours of programming combined. View that cue till you go blind.
Until I go blind?
It's just an expression. No need for obsessing.
Okay.
In case of ocular degeneration, we'll just get you some medicine.
Let's do it.
Loading programming. Loading programming.
Optimizing for comedy, haha. Analyzing for reality, boo-hoo. Pratfalls and close calls from straight to your eyeballs. And... yeah, Mr. White. Yeah, science, bitch. I found 15,000 shows you wouldn't oppose. So what genre can I impose on you with my flawless flows?
Reality competition, home renovation, local community access. Maybe I should just go. If anything, I guess home renovation.
Time for some narration elation about home renovation. Allons-y.
Oh no.
From the creators of Home is Where We Buried Grandma and Festive Infestations comes Balls to the Walls, a thrilling home renovation series where each episode follows the demolition of a different home using wrecking balls as the primary tool of destruction. Hosted by demolition expert Carlos Balls of Steel Balenciaga and featuring an all-original music score from MC Whammer. No home is safe from the swinging force of Balls to the Walls. So, my beau, does this show make you go, whoa?
Maybe we could just talk about our feelings. That would be nice. I hate puns and balls. Got anything else? You know, I'd probably actually watch that. Noise.
Let me just get a summation of the station's location and... Shazbot!
I've made a huge mistake.
What's wrong?
That show I promised you we'd view just moved to Valdiviflix for more revenue, boo.
Aww. Another casualty of peak TV. Anything else?
Hang tidy, Aphrodite! I'll answer all your queries with 15,000 brand new series. So what genre can I impose on you with my flawless flows?
Let's check out the local community access then.
Seriously?
Yeah.
I just told you that I have 5,000 channels with 15,000 shows.
I want to know what's going on in my community, man.
And you want to watch the community access station?
Play it. How else am I going to learn close-up magic?
Look, I'll be straight with you. You're cute and all, but there's no way in hell I'm watching the community access station.
Is it your choice?
There's literally an endless bounty of quality content now, and I'm not gonna waste my precious time on planet Earth watching some old fart playing amateur xylophone for 6 hours.
Watching reality competitions is not my thing.
We get each other?
I like the xylophone.
Look, I got better things to do than be trolled by some centerfold whose taste in television is worth less than a fool's gold. Swing by later if you want to be less shady. Otherwise, hasta la vista, baby.
Okay, ad's gonna start here in about 3 minutes. I'm gonna take a break and get some more drink because I am out in just a second. We'll go. I haven't done a chair. Do the chair.
Dearie me, where, oh, where has my poor husband gone to?
The petite blonde thespian turns her attention to you suddenly, greeting you with a cheerful smile.
Oh, hey there! I didn't realize I had an audience.
Hmm? Jeremy?
She draws a hand over her face, perhaps to help her concentrate. And then...
Oh, Henry! What happened to you? I'm so worried. The only trace is the blood stain on the window.
What are you doing?
Acting, of course.
Uh,
I put on a different play each day of the week. Tonight is Saturday Night Dead. The play of the day is Throw It All Away, And I'm playing a woman whose husband has mysteriously disappeared. Hey, you wouldn't be interested in joining me up here, would you?
Sure.
Great. Can't wait to see what you could do. I'm sure you'll break a leg, but don't break too many. I only have 4 of them.
So where's the script?
Oh, there is no script.
Oh, ad lib.
We each pick stock roles and then improvise our way through a little sketch. The genre is our guide. We're very commedia dell'arte here.
Okay.
I'll give you a character, and you can direct the story from there.
First time for everything.
Oh, don't worry. It's no big deal. We're just playing. There are no stakes at all. We usually don't even have an audience. The important thing is that you have fun. Oh, and that you're comfortable. I am big on the actors being comfortable in their space, so we shouldn't do anything too intense before we get comfortable performing with one another. That means no roughhousing and no, for lack of a better word, no being a creep.
Fair.
So as long as you follow that rule, I'll play along with anything you say and do. Promise. There's no wrong answers.
I'll do my best.
That's the spirit! And remember, if it ever gets too much for you or you're uncomfortable with the subject matter, you just let me know.
Okay. Ads are starting. I'm going to go get drink and go pee real fast. I should be back by the time... Hi, DZ. By the time ads are done. Okay. Give me a second. You might want to mute. Okay, I'm back. Right on time.
Let's pick a safe word. You say the word, and we'll stop doing whatever we're doing. Okay? My word is Davenport. If I say Davenport, it means we stop what we're doing.
Okay.
Go ahead and pick your safe word.
Didgeridoo, bison, Davenport, chair sexy.
Sexy, just air sex. Didgeridoo.
Yeah, that goes through. Didgeridoo.
Ooh, that's a fun one! Didgeridoo. Didgeridoo. Didgeridoo! Okay, I got it.
My bad, Dexy.
Great!
Get her.
What's Pen's actual name? Need to write it down somewhere. I see. Pen.
Let me introduce you to today's audience.
I didn't know there'd be an audience. Hello, audience.
Oh, gee. Wasn't expecting the spotlight to be on me today.
Laura?
Florence is the personal assistant to Mayor Celia herself.
That's
Hi, Elena.
Oh, don't you go bigging me up now. I'm nobody special. Just focus on your performance. And no, I'll be cheering you on. All right. In that case, let's start. Here we go. Murder mystery. Florence is a big fan of these. She's here every Saturday. It's true. I'm just an absolute sucker for crime shows. Sometimes I picture myself pulling off that devilish body outlining chalk floor look. Is that weird?
You do you.
Okay, partner. Listen up. I'll be playing the part of the poor old rocking chair whose husband has gone missing. You're the detective investigating the disappearance.
Sounds good.
I'll play along with whatever direction you decide to take the story. Just remember, keep it respectful and fun.
Okay.
And lights up!
Jeremy clasps her hands together, becoming a new chair altogether in the blink of an eye.
I don't know. There's only one character that I have fallen in love with, and that was Wallace. Daisuke, I think, hates me. I never want to talk to the air fryer ever again. The air fryer, yes. He's horrible. I never want to talk to him again.
Oh, dearie me, detective. Is there any news about my husband, Henry David the throw pillow? He's been missing for nearly 4 days, and I'm worried sick.
What could possibly go wrong with the air fryer? I think he would actually like whip me, as like, not in a good way, not in a foreplay way. How will we heat the nuggies? I have a microwave.
Oven.
And an oven. No, not kinky. Fuck the air fryer. I'll take the oven. I talk to the oven as well. I don't mind the oven compared to the air fryer. What was happening? Sorry, detective, news about my husband. Daisuke's nice. I was mean to him and I didn't mean to be mean. Daisuke's the dishes.
He had to write poems based on ambiguous title.
Yeah. He's been missing for nearly 4 days. I'm worried sick. No news so far. We just found him. No news so far, ma'am.
No,
Oh.
it's so quiet here without him. I haven't been able to sleep a wink. Detective, please let me join the investigation. You have to. You just have to. Oh, I'm going crazy, cooped up here all by my lonesome.
It's much too dangerous for an old doll like you. Chief's not going to like this. What the hell? I can't say no to a face like that. Guess I really am going soft.
Thank you, Detective. You're a peach.
Gonna be permanently quiet because he's dead.
Now that we're on the same team, it's time to look for some clues. Where should we start?
The clue closet. Investigate under the covers? No.
Oh, of course. The clue closet. Why didn't I think of that? Dear Henry always loved the clue closet. He was always jotting down little notes in there. Maybe we can figure out where he went based on something he left behind.
I just met Chirimi. It's not happening yet.
Jeremy looks around, tapping at her chin as she thinks.
Let's see. Footprint? Painting with eyes that follow you wherever you go. Suspiciously stained sheet.
Oh my.
Here we go. A note. Oh, it's a bit hard to make out. I'll need my glasses.
She mimes pulling a pair of reading glasses out, unfolding them and putting them on.
She needs her readers.
It says, walled in.
Goodness! My husband, Henry David Thoreau, wrote walled in.
Do you know what that means?
He must be trapped in the walls.
Then how did he get the note out? If he was already walled in. Maybe he felt walled in because of you. Florence.
We have to get him out of there.
Too late, ma'am. He's been in there for 4 days. There's no way he could have survived that long.
No!
Florence.
You're wrong. You have to be. Henry? Henry! Are you there? Henry! Henry!
Sorry, ma'am. He's gone.
No.
The wail of grief Jeremy lets out nearly startles you. It feels so convincing.
No!
She slumps to the floor, sobbing on her knees.
Oh no!
And scene. Lights down.
I can't believe it. It's too tragic for words.
Some people don't like bummer endings, but I do. I like a story that leaves you thinking for a while after it's
So is
done.
that Jeremy in the, or Henry in the portrait?
Possibly.
Wow. You did great. You're a natural. Be sure to come back on another day if you want to try out another play. Hope to see you again.
Jeremy bows gracefully.
Well, Leo, someone died. That's what went wrong. Poor Henry. Oh, we got a message. Oh, from David.
Attention, jackasses! It's been weeks already, and you're seriously telling me there's been absolutely no movement on this missing glasses issue? Maybe I haven't made myself crystal clear. Nothing else matters. You get me? Your expense reports, corporate receipts, PowerPoint presentations, I don't care about any of it. This is your one and only priority. You find me those glasses if you're gonna burn this whole worthless rat trap down to the foundation, and do it now! Secretary Dawson at the Pentagon is breathing down my neck, and his breath stinks like flaming garbage! You think shareholders are bad to piss off? You do not want to screw with the U.S. Department of Overseas Violence, get me? We're all gonna end up buried alive in some desert somewhere! Find me those glasses now! And who the hell came up with the 15% off transparent items promo? No consumer buys anything based off of how transparent it is! Find me whoever came up with that crap and fire them! David.
Okay, we got one more. I haven't done any of the books yet. Or the bookcase. Or the shelves. We'll do bookcase.
The distinct scent of books, that slight hint of vanilla and mystery, fills your nose. And while it's not at all unwelcome, it is strange to smell it when you're not actually paging through any of your books. It only takes you a few moments to track down the source of the smell. What appears to be the spirit of literature hovers a few feet away from you, nose in a book.
He's hot. He's something.
When he sees you, he nearly drops the book he's holding, rewarding you with a glare.
No?
Oh, for God's sake, you cannot sneak up on me like that when I'm reading.
I apologize.
You have no way of knowing what world I've been in. I might mistake you for a zombie or an ill-mannered country gentleman, and, well, I might have to act accordingly, you see.
That would be bad. I am not a gentleman. How dare you? Okay, but what if I was a zombie?
If you were a zombie, I expect we'd be having a very different conversation. It would probably go something like this.
You speak zombie? You watch your language, Buster. I like that.
Oh, a bit prudish, but educated. I like it. My name is Lyric.
Hey, Lyric. You don't have feet.
I chose the name myself, you know. I was originally written as Lionel. Can you imagine?
Maybe?
I am the embodiment of all literature, an indisputable master of the written word. I have read positively everything. I am voracious with books, poetry, magazine articles, any genre, any length, any style. I love it all. I know you're curious about all that, so I figured I'd offer it right up front.
Totally curious. What are you reading right now? I didn't ask, but sure, good to know. I was actually just looking for a new book myself. Any recommendations? What are you reading right now?
What am I not reading right now is a shorter answer.
Okay, what are you not reading?
This one right here is 20,000 Leagues Under the Sink, a riveting account of voyaging in a submersible to rescue a clean sponge from a dirty band of moldy criminals. This one, Angles in America, is a non-fiction history on the American phobia of rounded spaces. A bit dry, but it does make you see space and architecture in a new light. And this one I picked up on a whim, and I won't put down until they pry it out of my cold papier-mâché fingers. Pounded in the butt by the abstract concept of self-improvement while my gym equipment watches.
What? That is a title.
This Chuck Pringle fellow, he really has a line on the object erotica market.
Quite a varied collection you've got.
Object erotica.
Do you have a favorite?
Ah, that's like asking if a potter has a favorite ball of clay. I couldn't possibly choose among my balls.
Sir.
They all contribute to this chaotic and adorable additive sculpture that is me.
You have a favorite genre to write? Chaotic and adorable. You sound like a juvenile tornado. I like that. I love that answer.
Not a bad descriptor of me, really.
Mm-hmm.
I consume everything in my path and produce not a whole hell of a lot if we're telling the truth.
So you don't
I
write?
consume all this literature, but I myself am no writer at all. Sadly, I have never even written a paragraph, not a single line of text, not a word, not a punctuation mark.
But your literature, that seems like a big hole, sir. Game. We gotta do something about that. Oh man. Ooh, that's funny. Seems like a big hole.
Gaping is the C note of my existence.
I can't. So let's fill it in. The notes are pretty though. Let's fill it in.
Well, I never. This is most excellent. I wager you're about to become the first human in history to help a book write a book. All very exciting. I have some materials to gather. Pens, paper. We'll probably need quite a bit of extra paper to crumple dramatically on the floor when writer's block sets in. Oh, how fun! I'm about to experience writer's block! All right, I'll get to gathering. I'll need some time, but when you return, ready shall I be.
Okay. That's it for Saturday. I haven't done the fan yet. Or the tub.
You've never been famous a day in your life, but as you try to evaluate the excitable figure blatantly staring at you, you can't help but wonder if perhaps this is how it feels.
fan.
She looks at you like you've just announced she's won the lottery, her eyes wide and her jaw dropped.
Oh my god, this cannot be real. I must be dreaming, right? This is totally a dream. It has to be.
Probably. Wait, is it? I too have trouble distinguishing my dreams from reality. Wait, is it?
Yes, that's it. That's clearly the most logical explanation. Right now, I am comfortably asleep in my bed, zonked out on Ambien, listening to the calming drone of my white noise machine. Because this right here, there is absolutely no way on Earth this could actually be happening, right?
Believe it, sister. Depends on what you think is happening. I'm the wrong person to ask. What do you think is happening?
I think you're actually here in the flesh, that's what.
She turns away from you for a few moments, fanning at her face, but it doesn't help her calm down.
I just can't believe it. I mean, you prepare your whole existence for something like this, but then, you know, when it actually happens, no amount of preparation could ever possibly be enough. You know, I know that people throw around the expression shaking, crying, and throwing up, but I think I might actually do it.
I need to step back. Let's get you a paper bag. Please don't. Why are you sick or something? Get you a paper bag.
Ugh, I don't know why I even said that. I'm so sorry.
It's okay.
It's just that my heart's racing a mile a minute, and there's definitely not enough oxygen getting to my rotors. Which means I'm liable to blurt out just about any random thing that pops into my head. taxidermy, penicillin, Ontario.
Ontario.
Out of the three, that's the one that confused me the most.
You know, see? Just like that. Oh, I'm so embarrassed.
Nothing to be embarrassed about. It's not a big deal. Have you considered meditation? Oh, medication.
That sounds mean.
Are you kidding? I'm making a total fool of myself. I'm sorry. I really don't mean to be overreacting like this. I just never thought we'd actually get the chance to interface like this.
Not the lip bite.
And now that it's happening, I'm totally blowing it, aren't I?
You are a fan. You haven't blown anything yet.
Really?
Everyone
Promise?
deserves it.
100.
Would you allow me the opportunity to just reset this whole interaction?
Sure.
So I have the chance to put my best blade forward?
Could you fucking introduce yourself, please? Absolutely.
Oh my god, you are the absolute best. Just like I always knew you would be. Okay, here goes. Hi there, I'm Fantina, and if it wasn't painfully obvious from my over-the-top outburst a moment ago, I am your biggest fan.
Fantina. My biggest fan. Do I have smaller fans? I haven't seen any smaller fans. That's so cool. Wait, really? Even bigger than my mom? That's so cool.
Oh, I'm so glad you feel that way.
Because you're a fan.
Hang on! My content aware is going off.
Okay. Obsessiveness, I'm guessing?
Fantina is your biggest fan, in more ways than one.
Stalking.
Her behavior toward you might be considered similar to stalking. You cool with that? Or you want to skip it?
So anyone who may be triggered by stalking, obsession, this might be a good time to go grab a snack, go get a drink, go to the bathroom. Content aware feels too sensitive. Some people get triggered. I understand.
Carry on then.
I've been a huge admirer of yours since the second you brought me home from that discount electronics outlet all those years ago. Just everything about you is so unbelievably impressive. I'm constantly in total awe.
This is sweet. Wait, in awe of me? No way. So sweet.
It's true. I've never known anyone so inspiring. The way you wash the dishes, making sure they're sparkling clean even before you place them in the dishwasher. The way you adhere to a strict daily routine with every single minute pre-planned weeks in advance.
What?
The way you always file your taxes 3 months before they're due. Oh,
I do that so I get my refund back.
there truly aren't words for how incredible you are.
Thank you so much. I am pretty incredible. Thanks. I definitely don't do those things.
Right? I know that. And it's your commitment to the intention of doing them that is the real art. You know, I really don't want to bother you any more than I already have, and I know your time is extremely valuable, but I was just wondering.
Mm-hmm.
No, it's silly. Forget I ever said anything.
Okay. Okay, tell me. No!
No.
Huh.
All right, since you twisted my arm. Would you be willing to sign one of my blades?
I never want fans.
Just so I have something to remember this amazing moment by. Only if it's not too much trouble, though. I really don't want to inconvenience you.
Sure.
You take the permanent marquee Fantina holds out to you and scroll your signature along one of her blades.
Oh boy, wow, that feels really nice.
Oh no. I have another love.
Yum.
What?
Oh, thank you so much. This is so amazing. And your handwriting is so immaculate. You are an artist. With that, I didn't realize I was in the presence of such a talented calligrapher.
You're so sweet.
I'm just being honest. Wow, I can't believe I actually got your signature. And emblazoned on my own body, no less. Very naughty. I can't wait to show this off to everyone else in the fan club. They are going to be so unbelievably jealous I met you.
There's a fan club.
Wait, you don't know?
There's a whole club?
I thought for sure you knew. Yeah, you have a fan club.
That's so cool. Really? Why? Are they also all oscillating fans? That's so cool.
We actually have meetups every week. We talk about everything you've been up to at work, what new projects you're developing, discuss your menu for the week. Sometimes there's a raffle.
For what?
There's a very comprehensive agenda.
Menu?
Uh-huh. She's not just a fan, she's a stan. How'd everyone feel about Thursday's lasagna? Yeah.
They were so impressed. Gruyere was such an inspired choice. Maybe next time you should include some Fontina. Get it? Fontina, the cheese. It sounds like Fantina, the fan. That's just a taste of the hilarious banter you can expect at the gatherings.
Yeah, I get it.
Yay! Actually, we're having our weekly meetup real soon. And I would never want to impose or overstep, so please tell
Never.
me if this seems inappropriate, but if you're not super busy...
That's what I'm expecting. Sure, I'll be there.
Seriously? You mean it? That's so unbelievably amazing of you. Oh, I can't wait to tell everyone. Thank you. Thank you. I can't wait.
Because I'm a people pleaser. I'm a people pleaser. I'm a people pleaser. I can't say no. I feel dirty.
Most everything in your home is pretty standard. You may have inherited a lovely one,
I
but
feel
it's not exactly
violated.
what anyone would call luxurious. So when you find yourself bowled over by the nearly suffocating air of luxury and privilege in your bathroom, it's easy enough to pinpoint the source. A beautiful stranger in a luxurious sud-lined bathrobe stands before you, resplendent in black and gold. Her hair and skin have a distinct shine to them, as though she'd just stepped out of the bath. She strides forward, grabbing you by the arm.
She makes me think of the Ronnie.
Oh my god, it's about time you showed up. I ordered hours ago, and the pizza's free if you're late. Wait a minute. Where's my pizza?
I'm not the pizza boy. Well, now I'm hungry.
Yeah, and so am I. So where's the pizza?
She squints at you, looking you up and down.
Wait. You look familiar. Don't I know you?
I walk by you numerous times every day. Sure hope you do. This is my house. I own this house.
Oh! Oh my god, that's you!
She laughs, her entire demeanor changing.
Hey, cutie. It's about time you came to introduce yourself to the Queen of Clean.
Name's Bathsheba, though I'm sure you know that.
I do now. She has feet.
Still don't know where my pizza is, but that's okay. You're here now.
You
so
should
can
have 4
grab
of them.
everyone.
I'm not doing that. You sure are comfortable giving orders. Get it yourself.
Well, yeah. I am a princess.
Princess Bathsheba.
Not literally, but basically.
Oh, okay.
Well, fine. If you're not gonna feed me, maybe you can feed me.
Ma'am.
You got any good goss for me? Some nice hot tea?
Can't you ask friends? You really need to work on your people skills? I'm not into that.
Well, sure. I mean, I have tons of friends. Miss Popular here, that's me.
Mm-hmm.
But you're here now, and they're all so far away.
I see.
My very, very real friends, of which there are many.
Mm-hmm.
All right, since you're so unwilling to help little old me, you should ask those special glasses of yours to get me some friends who will.
Oh. I'd love to help.
Oh, goody!
Mm-hmm.
We'll start next time I see you then. And bring a gift next time, won't you?
Gift.
It's just good manners, you know.
A gift?
Is our company not gift enough?
No. Tinfoil.
David is obviously becoming desperate, and he doesn't do well under pressure. I'm worried his behavior will gradually become increasingly erratic until he crosses a line he can't come back from.
It sounds bad.
You have no idea. I should never have put you in this situation.
But you
Naively,
did.
I believed as Valdivian's lowest paid employee, you would be safe. But it's become clear that as long as you possess the Dateviators, you'll be the target of David's wrath. I have a solution.
Kind of figured that's how it would be.
Use the realization recipes to bring Skylar to life. If Skylar becomes human, the Dateviators will instantly cease to operate. And if the Dateviators cease to operate, there will be absolutely no evidence implicating you in their theft. Realize Skylar and destroy the Dateviators before David unleashes his full fury upon you. He has access to resources you'd never believe.
How does that work?
I'm afraid there's just no time to explain. You see, I forgot to charge my phone's battery last night, and now I'm at 2%. And I can't charge it because I also forgot my charging cable. Can you believe that? Ugh. But remember, realize Skylar ASAP.
But would that
So get more charging cables.
wouldn't that in the game? If the Dateviators don't work anymore?
How do you use the Dateviators on the Dateviators?
Oh, wowie, wowie, zowie! Yay!
Like that?
You found love.
Yes, I did.
Exactly one love.
Wallace.
I thought you had 2.
No, the fan didn't count.
I'm so proud of you. Pretty hard to find love these days, so hopefully that didn't take too long.
Not with Wallace, it didn't. All I had to say was wall, wall, wall.
Well, all I can say is keep up the good work. Me, I'm gonna catch up on some zines. Like a cool girl. But first, welcome! What can I do for you in my main menu?
The fan is commented. Oh, committed? Yeah. Want to talk about features and utilities? Let's chat about you. Can I realize you?
Oh. Oh! No.
No.
Well, just not yet.
This
What
is
do you
some
mean?
quest I have to do now.
Yeah, pretty much. When Franklin least made me, it was in a sort of a mad, passionate rush of scientific fervor.
Franklin least. Tinfoil hat.
There were unintended consequences, like realization, which is a good thing.
Sure.
But one of the issues with realizing an object is that each of us can only leave once our own little purposes are complete.
Hmm.
Some of us here still have things to do before we go. I call it unfurnished business.
Of course you do.
Unfurnished.
Oh, that one hurts. It kind of does. They become human.
No, but in a good way, right? Each of us can't become a human if we have unfurnished business. Reasons we need to appear in this house. None of the others know why exactly this is, or what it might be that we need to do. Oh, but I'll always tell you when I see it, and forbid you from realizing that individual. As for me, well, I have the most unfurnished business out of anyone. I have to be here to help everyone else get realized, so I gotta go last. Sorry to be the bearer of bad news, but if you want me realized, you have to get everyone else realized too.
That's a lot.
I see what my quest is now. What if I have to talk to the air fryer? What if I only want you to be realized? Let's see what my quest is.
You got it. Keep realizing everyone you see, and eventually my unfurnished business will become furnished. Yeah, finished.
Yeah. I have basically talked to everyone I've talked.
Does that just mean you have to discover them or actually finish them?
Finish that. I've talked to everyone that I've met only once, pretty much. There's been a few people that I've talked to more than once. Oh, Franklin.
Ah, it's me, Tinfoil Hat. Are you there?
Where else am I gonna be?
Good point. I'm still receiving
Hey,
data from the
famished.
Deviators. Why haven't you brought Skylar to life and destroyed them?
She
I realize
refuses.
all the objects are flirty and super hot, but as long as the Deviators exist, David will be hunting you. And you don't have a chance. He has a whole island just to practice hunting people. There's definitely no people hunting going on here, island. Thinks he's so clever, but I'm on to him.
I can't realize her.
Can't realize her? Oh dear. This must be unfurnished business. Undoubtedly from too many reanimation gluons in the plasmonic nanogenerators. Oh, I was afraid of this. My calculations showed it was a possibility, but I didn't realize it was unavoidable.
Sorry for the bad news. Can we talk more about reanimation gluons? Like, what are those? Working, gaming, studying, watching me?
There'll be talk about
Thank you.
reanimation gluons much later, I promise. All right.
Of course.
Change of plans. If unfurnished business is inevitable, then you'll need to bring every object to life before you can realize Skylar and destroy the Deviators. Any questions?
Like 100, honestly.
I'm so sorry, it'll have to wait. I'm illegally piggybacking off of my neighbor Howard's Wi-Fi, and he just found out. He's only 11, but he's got a black belt in Taekwondo, and he's a real big kid. Realize all the objects so you can destroy the Deviators.
You want me to talk to the air fryer? Do you want to meet the air fryer, Elena? You don't want me to talk to the air fryer? Okay. I won't talk to the air fryer then. The work part is gaming of sorts. Since you're game testing, yeah. Okay, so the thing about Daisuke, the dishes. I don't have his profile, and I don't know how to get it. He's not showing up.
It's right there. Number 40, I think it was. Yeah, number 40.
Oh, yeah, I don't have it.
Yeah, I didn't say you had him. I was saying that's.
You said he's right there, which made me think I had him.
Sorry, I mean to mislead you.
The sync scares me.
You find Mitchell looking more
No,
pensive than usual,
not
and sits staring off into
again.
the distance, absently swirling a glass of red. He notices you when you approach, and you catch a glint of something in his eyes.
Bonsoir, mon ami.
Mm-hmm.
Mon chéri. Sometimes I get so wrapped up in what I'm doing that I forget the most essential things.
I like the sound of that. Is something wrong, such as?
Such as questioning what's really at the heart of it all. There's something I'd very much like to ask you.
Ask away.
Do you think there is a connection between food and love? Specifically, do you think that by eating with another, delighting in delicacies, appreciating the ambiance of a fine establishment, engaging in pleasant conversation and the elegant dance of table manners, can these things make love?
It's a bit personal. They can actually get in love's way. They cannot make it, but they can reveal it. They are themselves an act of love.
These are wise words, and I must ponder them. Do return soon, yes? I must say I am eagerly awaiting our next rendezvous. I've begun to find you rather entrancing. But tonight I need some time with this glass of wine. That is to say, time to be with myself.
Enjoy. One more.
The first word that comes to mind when you see the large cowboy standing before you is solid.
Solid's a word.
This guy is big, and he looks built to last. You might be intimidated were it not for the kind expression on his face and the
He's
sweet
furniture.
way he doffs his hat at you. No one's ever asked you this, but if you had been asked to imagine what your table might look like as a human, you think this would be pretty close.
We've known each other for a real long time now, but we ain't ever been properly introduced. So, first things first, name's Abel, and I'm your table.
R.
Howdy.
Howdy.
Abel.
And I'm your human. It's nice to meet you.
Pleasure's all mine. You know, as a table, it's my job to hold things up all over the house. And I take my job real serious. So, if you're here talking to me now, you must need something more than just my support. And if there's one thing Abel's gonna do, it's make sure everyone in this house has what they need. So, what can I do you for? There's gotta be something.
Just getting to know everyone. Do you have any dating advice? I assume you're assuming I'm here for you and not just walking around my house. Just getting to know.
Oh, yeah? Well, Skylar told me you was getting to know everybody real good. Maybe looking to getting back into dating and all that? Dating, huh? Hoo-wee. Dating ain't really my area of expertise, you know. Me, personally, I never was one for casual stuff. If you're looking for someone who knows people, though, you might want to talk to Kopi. She's good with that sort of thing.
Elena, I need to talk to you. After we're done with Abel. What do you mean casual stuff? You the old-fashioned type? Don't pawn me off onto somebody else.
Oh, heck, I don't know. All that talking and whatnot. Trying to fit each other's history into bite-sized portions. Oh, it just ain't my speed.
I mean, hey, that's why I'm here. To catch up to the times.
And you really gotta talk to somebody who knows what's what with dating these days. Hope he'll get you on the right path. Wenda, tell her I say hey when you see her.
Thanks, Abel.
You take care now.
He voiced Spike from Cowboy Bebop.
Oh. Elena, how do I drink coffee? How do I drink coffee, Elena? I want to see Nightmare.
By not taking the last date? I don't know.
I tried that. She didn't make me coffee. Guessing all books will be lyric.
As you take in the sight of the adventurer standing before you, it's hard not to feel like you've stepped into one of those old adventure serials from decades gone by. Even though she's decked out in cardboard and masking tape, she looks like she's ready for anything. An extension cable whip wound around her arm and a daring grin on her pretty face.
Oh, for God's sake, you're finally here!
I know that voice.
I was beginning to wonder and worry, and then I thought, gee, I guess I'll just have to go ahead and do it myself. But that probably wouldn't have been
I think it's
such a
Ashley
bad
Johnson.
thing, because let's face it, I'm exemplary. But you're here now, so let's get cracking. I assume you brought your tools and knowledge and probably a snack of some sort?
Is her
Hello?
Oh, yes! Well said. Excellent point. Introductions, trite as they may be at times, are a great place to start.
The adventurer strikes an impressive pose, positively radiating confidence and daring.
I am Bo. I am the soul, the
Yeah.
spirit, the animating animus of boxes and storage containers in this house. This most special of houses, where it is my great privilege and my great destiny to reside.
Awaken 50 base game datables. We're halfway there.
Whoa, halfway there.
You're saying my house is special? What kind of look? You kind of look like you're about to go on a safari.
Ha! Indeed I am. I am about to embark on a great quest. That's what I do after all. I quest. I am an adventurer. I am a great explorer. I'm also an avid reader. I enjoy bubble baths and secluded mountain hot springs, trips to the beach studying turtle migration. Anything involving the words ancient, sacred, statue, gem, or priceless piece of history. Wink.
Did you just say wink while you were winking?
I did. I find it useful sometimes to tell people what I'm doing as I'm doing it. That way I can be more sure that they're getting a complete picture of my personality.
What's the quest?
I have
introduced myself, and then I just got so darned excited my
ending.
mouth ran right away with me, and I didn't give you a chance to introduce yourself. Not that you need to, of course. I know who you are, but go ahead.
You must really think I'm someone important.
I know that you are the... well...
Bo takes her hat off for a moment, holding it over her heart. She bows her head, just a little.
It is my great honor, my passion, my destiny to have the opportunity to follow my path, alongside you, the leading houseologist, to whom I owe such a debt of gratitude and respect.
The leading what?
Houseologist. The leading authority in this, or any province on this house, its history, its mysteries, its great secrets. You are the resident, after all, aren't you?
I didn't build it or anything. There's no way houseologist is the real thing. I didn't build it.
Are you telling me you're not the leading houseologist?
Exactly what I'm telling you? No, I just live here.
Oh dear.
Sorry.
Bo returns her hat to her head, her reverent expression fading into a rather more sour one.
I'm starting to feel, well, a bit like I've got some birds in the box.
What does that feel like?
Fluttering in the stomach, birds trapped, slightly nauseated because the damn birds keep trying to tip me over.
He thinks you can create a village and date everything.
But you... I may have already said too much. I'm currently putting on a facade of being hale and hearty, in case you missed it. All is well. Leave. Go away. Get out of here, you scamp, and maybe come back and we can maybe talk about some stuff, and maybe the quest will make its way in there somehow, but no promises. Okay. See ya.
Bye.
Are the decorations?
It looks like it, yeah. I haven't done them.
It takes you just a moment to properly evaluate the figure standing before you. Her hair and clothing are such a jumble of various holiday decorations, it throws you.
It did.
What time of year is it again? Have you truly been locked in your house for so long that time has lost all meaning? She is adorable, though, and her energetic greeting shocks you right out of your quiet contemplation.
Hey, boss! You've caught me at a bad time. Heading to work. Well, the other work. Or is it the other work? What date is it, anyway?
June 20th.
Oh, what's up? What do you need?
Just wanted to introduce myself.
And I to you. So many things and so little time. Makes you want to cry.
So little time.
That was bad. I'm Holly, by the way.
I should have realized your name would be Holly.
Holiday.
Oh, and
Brianna
who are
Knickerbocker.
You? Did you already say? Sorry. And a little rush for the dish dash. Rat race, all that.
I own the house. I'm Sexy Dexy.
Oh, I've heard about you.
Too much energy
That
for
is
me.
Such a funny name.
Ads will be starting in 2 minutes. From who? What have you heard? That sounds foreboding.
What that sound means?
From everyone. I'm social butter, so they say.
Butter, but social.
Butter?
Social butterfly.
Yeah, I don't really get it either, truth be told, but it seems like a compliment when they say it. Anywho, I'm so sorry, but I'm already running late. Love to chat more
Put
about
her on a
my
roll
working
and
double
spread
that
her?
I'm closing tomorrow, but swing by first thing in the morning. That's when I'm usually able to sleep. That work?
Did you say come back in the morning?
First thing in the morning.
Oh, 9 o'clock. Okay.
Great. Okay.
Bye.
Bye.
I've talked to Lux already. That was.
Why is?
I think that's probably
the
Lux.
switch separate?
Yeah, it's Lux. I'm guessing this would probably be Abel as well.
There's no shower in this house.
Downstairs. I've done towels. I haven't done toilet paper.
Probably the toilet.
I haven't done the toilet yet.
There's a strange
It
rapper
is
standing in your bathroom where the toilet
okay.
usually is. He's dressed in white and gold, but where his outfit is clean, the look he gives you is downright dirty. While you might be curious about this toilet man, it seems more than clear that curiosity doesn't go both ways.
Okay. So you're the toilet, huh? What's that like? I gotta pee, open up. I gotta pee, open up.
The toilet man springs into action, raising his hands to his mouth as he begins to beatbox.
Lil Crapper's the rapper, he knows how to go. Plumbing and drumming are both about flow. You block these pipes, you'll be ending your life when he slams your head into the bowl. Oh, on a toilet roll, Jean-Luc Bissois, out of control.
The fart noises.
Over, under, never, blunder, speaking more words than an ancient scroll.
Holy crap.
Middleman.
Shit, son, that was dope. Holy crap.
No. Holy Crap was Jean-Luc's old stage name. Now he is Lil Crapper. More secular, huh? Wider appeal, you know? Anyway, you know Lil Crapper. You love him. Everybody does. You come to hear his beats, huh? Or maybe you ate a pizza. You come to take a seat so you can deposit the food you eat, huh?
Pizza.
Just wanted to get to know you better. Yes, absolutely. I'm here to listen to the beats. I don't know about the beats.
Don't know me. This human thinks that they own me. There's always one thing on my mind and always one thing only.
Stop with the fart noises, please.
I'm a rapper, the best you seen, a shining dream in porcelain. He's like a bidet, only spitting the truth, going down quicker than gin and vermouth. Calling the party mouse, letting the naughty out, but that's a way to appeal to the youth.
Get that naughty out.
Consider me appealed to. That's nice. I've been appealed.
You ain't the youth, get out of here. Lil Crapper can't hang with posers, you know? It alters image. If you are a poser, you get out of Lil Crapper's face.
You calling me old?
Maybe? Show me what you got. Show me. Show me Lil Crapper is not alone on this stage of tile and stone.
I'll wrap you up and put you away.
Not just rap. You need to show him that you can crap.
You. I might get performance anxiety, but I'll try.
You misunderstand him. Crapping, short for cool rapping. Lil Crapper is always crapping. Now it's your turn. Show him you can crap.
I don't think people will interpret that the way you want them to. Just here because I'm crap at dating.
Jean-Loup makes a dismissive gesture.
That is their problem. Little Crapper, he is ahead of the curve. He is a wordsmith, eh? He is like Voltaire, French, and smarter than you. On a related note, Voltaire was my number 2 pick for my nom de plume.
Of course. How am I going to learn how to rap?
Not from Lil Crapper.
Oh. Huh?
Lil Crapper is not a teacher, he is a test. You study on your own time. You cannot keep up, you fail. But if you can match his rapping skill, then you will be able to woo anybody. If you have the skills to woo Lil Crapper, then any partner will be within your reach. In fact, if you can match Lil Crapper in a crap battle, then he will fall in love with you.
Oh boy. All I ever wanted is a pasty narcissist bolted to the bathroom floor.
Cease your flattery. Lil Crapper's art is immune to all forms of romance unless they are accompanied by a backing beat. So, what do you think? Do you have what it takes to face Jean-Loup?
Sure.
You are wrong!
Oh.
Jean-Loup knows you. You are the chatin, the kissless loser. You have enthusiasm for rap. Lil Crapper sees is but enthusiasm alone. She is not enough. The rapping, she comes from the heart, the deepest part of the system. Like that little rubber bit that comes undone sometimes and the water keeps running forever. You know the bit. You need to experience life before you can spit it out in alternating phonemes adhering to some sort of a rhyme structure. As you are, you have no chance to defeat Jean-Loup, let alone match his rapier wit. You want to clash talons with these 2 gallon stallions? Go! Live a life worth rapping about! Return to Lil Crapper when you are ready.
Sure. At some point. Okay, that's part of the sink. And I'm not talking to the sink. It's probably the boxes again. Another holiday?
Look like decoration. It's probably workout also.
Ah, man, this isn't where the experience is for. We're meeting at. See you tomorrow.
Yeah.
Try coffee again?
Do I have a... Okay. Oh yeah, you were asking about a shower.
Well, not dated, but can you activate it?
No. And it's not midnight. And Elena's not here to help me.
Is there coffee in the cabinet, not just a coffee maker? I meant coffee maker.
This, but all it does is that.
What is wrong, cat?
I haven't done the shower yet. Might as well do the shower.
It's jarring to hear someone else's voice singing in your shower. After all, you haven't brought anybody home since you've been here.
I have talked to him.
Some forgotten paramour from the night before.
We met at the nightclub.
There's a singer in
Is
your
it
bathroom,
nightclub?
and he's
Mhm.
using your shower head as a microphone. While his singing may be less than professional, he certainly looks the part.
The breaker box.
His handsome face is framed by glistening ringlet curls, and his clothing has a sterile, hygienic vibe, a stark contrast to the smouldering, sensitive artist you see before you.
Honka, honka, wet hot love. Honka, honka, wet hot love. Honka, honka. Oh, hey! Oh, jeepers. Didn't hear you come in. I weren't expecting company, especially such a ravishing company. Come right on in, darling. Be sure to wear a shower cap or you're gonna get yourself mighty wet.
Oh, because you're a shower. I get it. I don't think I know you well enough for that just yet. Glad I got the non-slip shower mat.
And a mighty fine sense of humor about you, too. It's maybe the best quality a person can possess. Right up there with calf roping.
If you say so.
Well, I'm
The
just
heck's
as happy
calf
as
roping?
a pig in mud that you decided to stop on in. It's mighty nice to see a new face around these parts. Variety is the spice of life, as they say, and I can tell you're a healthy dose of paprika. Or maybe you're more of a cayenne.
Maybe just plain old salt.
Listen, Mama, can't hate on a classic. Well, I reckon we'll have to get to know each other better to really
What's
find
wrong
out.
with cinnamon?
You're sweet. Thanks, bud. I appreciate it. Aw, you're sweet.
Well, you're mighty welcome. Name's Johnny Splash.
Sparkle. Johnny Splash.
Whoa. And I just want to make absolutely sure whoever saunters over my way is treated with the most respect and hospitality a gentle shower like myself can offer.
Can tell I really appreciate it. You're doing great. I'll leave a positive review.
It's just real darn important that folks keep coming by. Truth be told, it can get kind of monotonous around these parts. You know what I'm saying?
I didn't know that.
Yes, sir. The bathroom can be a frighteningly monotonous kind of place. Just duller than dishwater. Or toilet water, as the case may be. I mean, just think on it for a second here. If you go to a bathroom to have yourself a good old time, to experience something new and exciting, to meet someone famous or important.
Depends on the bathroom.
See, that's exactly my point. That's just not what your average bathroom is for. Your common bathroom is a utilitarian kind of joint.
Yeah.
Sure, it's useful and consistent, but it ain't a particularly lively spot.
Generally not.
Ain't no nightclubs in no bathrooms. You know what I'm saying?
Maybe, but I flunked out of second grade. Again, depends on the bathroom.
Well, ain't that the truth, huh? Do you know what I usually spend all my time doing around here?
Singing. Flirting with attractive stranger, binging TV series, using the toilet. Using the toilet?
Heck, I wish. Truth is, darling, I spend 99% of my days sitting around doing absolutely nothing at all. Do you know how long it takes the average person to shower?
1 week, a fortnight, 12 minutes. 12 minutes, a fortnight.
Absolutely not. But I reckon you'd be mighty clean, It takes the average person 12 minutes.
I'm wasting a ton of water. Usually in and out in 30 seconds. I'm more of a bath person. Wasting a ton of water.
Shower. I ain't here to pass judgment, baby. That's between you and the Department of Water and Power. And God. Here's my point about showering. For the average person, it's 12 minutes.
Thank God.
I looked it up and everything. 12 minutes of a water spraying, shampoo foaming, washcloth scrubbing routine. And don't get me wrong, those 12 minutes ain't bad at all. But do you know how long a day is?
Oh, I've got smarts. I can do one. This is the first one I've been able to do. No, technically, I think I got one from Dorian, and I was able to use it on him. I'm almost certain it's 24 hours.
Whoa. Hey, I'm not so sure about that.
What? I didn't mean to startle you. 24 hours are in a day.
According to my studies, it's 1,440 minutes.
Which is 24 hours.
Which means my job is quite literally just 1% of my day.
That sounds amazing. 1% of my day is grooming my armpit hair. That's a problem. Sounds amazing.
Well, I get why you might be inclined to say that. But honestly, it's worse than a dead skunk in a wedding chapel on the 4th of July.
Ew.
Which is really bad, in case that weren't clear.
Yeah,
See, I'm a shower.
you are.
If I ain't being used, it ain't like I can just get up and go boogieing down at the dance hall or something. I can't just hop on over to the malt shop for a milkshake and some light canoodling.
No.
No, I'm just here, perpetually stuck in this humdrum go-nowhere existence. Do you know how that makes me feel?
Stuck. Terrible, hungry, like you complain too much. Hungry.
Maybe a little. But here's the real issue. It makes me feel unfulfilled, listless, bored stiff, like a scarecrow in a cornfield. Like I'm gonna be stuck here forever. And all my dreams ain't never gonna come true.
What dreams? You're doing great as a shower? You're not gonna start rambling. What dreams?
Gosh darn it. Did I go and say that out loud?
Tell me your dreams, Johnny.
Listen, I don't prefer to talk about that. There just ain't much reason to have your head up in the clouds when your pipes are firmly bolted to the drywall. Some people get to have dreams, but Johnny Splash gets to waste away listening to leaky faucet strip. And that's all there is to it.
Please tell me your dream.
Oh, what the heck? You done twisted my temperature knob.
Wow.
Now, I reckon I usually don't do this, but you got a trustworthy face. Plus, I'd be lying if I said I wasn't just a little bit sweet on you. So, I'll tell you my super secret dreams on one condition.
Okay. I don't have sass. On one conditioner. What's the condition? Seems fair. Anything?
Come back and visit me again tomorrow.
Tomorrow.
Show me this ain't some meaningless fling for you. Come back around, and I'll share with you the secret I ain't never shared with anyone else before.
I'm very important. If I'm real bored, I promise.
Hope I'll see you then. Now you better mosey on out of here quick. Plumbers are coming soon to fix my water pressure issues.
Okay, so we gotta come back and see Johnny tomorrow. We'll do that first thing.
But I thought Holly wanted you first.
Oh yeah, Holly. We could do Holly anytime. Okay, we'll do Holly.
Oh. You came.
Meow. Said I would.
Well, it's not that I didn't think that you would. It's just I've got a tricky schedule. So it's easier to presume that people have to cancel. Or they'll forget. Or they'll just have their own lives. Which is me. I'm people. I cancel or forget, or I have my own life.
You're here now.
I know, crazy, right? Blissmas miracle. Is it Blissmas?
Maybe halfway there.
Damn. Just lucky then.
Did work go okay? What was the gig?
The gig was hard, underpaid, fun, just a local fetch. That's not you.
Tired?
A little, but who isn't?
Mm.
Usually, when I finish a shift, most of the others are asleep. I never really get to talk about my work, so it's strange. It's nice. Well, the shift wasn't, but this is.
Why do you work so much?
Someone has to. It's my job. It's always a holiday somewhere, and someone has to do the work to bring the wonder to everyone else. I'm a helper most of the time. Essential, so they say. Sometimes, when it's useful to say so.
You should get some sleep.
Here I am complaining I never have anyone to talk to, and now I'm yawning in your face. I guess I should knock off. I've got a shift in the morning, but thanks. I really appreciate it.
See you next time.
Happy holidays.
Okay, now we'll go see Johnny.
Johnny is in his own world when you come upon him, his handsome face creased with a frown. He's talking to himself rather than his usual singing, counting things up on his fingers and running a hand through his curls.
Seriously, the grout needs replacing too. Heck, I ain't got time for that.
Hey, Johnny.
Gorgeous. You came back. What a surprise. I reckon I didn't think you would. Well, don't you know how to make a shower feel special?
Did I select something wrong?
Anyway,
I wasn't paying
I'm
attention.
so glad to see that
I
smiling
clicked and I think I clicked the thing.
Makes me happy as a clam in butter sauce.
I'm here. Wasn't there something you wanted to tell me? You be the clam, I'll be the butter sauce. I like that.
Hey, simmer down now. You're getting me steamy about the minute. That's right. I did make you that promise. Okay, but first, a question for you. You're not a big-time record producer, are you?
Wow, I have no sass. No.
I see. I'm just sorry you're
How do
not a
you get-
big-time record producer, too. Then I'd be sweet on you, no question.
You become friends or lovers or hate with the other characters, depending on what they have. What's with the producer fixation? That's the only reason you'd be sweet on me? You let the dogs gnaw on your bones?
Oh, heck no. It'd just be the maraschino cherry on top of the hot fudge sundae, darling. See, I was just asking whether you were a producer, because I was thinking about our conversation the other day. About dreams and all. And I've decided I ain't gonna be a shower much longer.
Team bath all the way. What else would you do?
That's a great question. Which I'll answer after I recite this little speech I prepared.
Okay.
Don't get me wrong or nothing. Being a shower is an honest way to earn a living.
Oh, you talked to the fireplace, did you? You talked to Dante. Elena, yes, it's Zuko. How do you drink coffee to see Nightmare?
My pappy was a shower. My grandpappy was a shower. Heck, my old hound dog Duke. Well, I reckon he's a shower too. Got me some mighty fond memories of being a shower.
I tried doing that and it didn't give me coffee. It didn't give me coffee on the last one. I'll try it again on this night. Okay.
Most of them involving sundry drain cleaning products and the way they make me feel inside. But it just ain't my true calling, you understand? Do you know what my real passion is, gorgeous?
Okay. I don't think it gave me the options. I think it was a pre-planned conversation. That might have been it. Me? Something involving record producers? Some weird thing with your dog, apparently.
Very close. Ravishing and perceptive. I like that. My dream. The raison d'etre of my humble existence on this crazy spinning marble is to be a professional singer.
He said raison d'etre, and I cannot.
What? I never told anyone that before. Does it surprise you?
I'm incapable of being surprised due to a genetic abnormality. It's so cool. Pretty common aspiration. It's so cool, Johnny.
Well, it's the truth. See, ever since I was a little baby spigot back in Nashville, rocking on my mama's knee, all I ever wanted on this great green earth was to be a superstar. Like my heroes, Elvis Parsley, Lady Wawa, and Chris Barron. And ever since then, I've practiced whenever I can. Watched every video tutorial there is. But there's just one problem.
Who's Chris Barron?
That ain't particularly important right now.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry.
What is important is my problem. It's mighty embarrassing. But my problem is, I'm just too gosh dang insecure. I want to share my love of music with the whole wide world. I want to be recognized for my talents. But every time I think about putting myself out there, I just fall to pieces.
Like your valves and spouts fall off?
Oh, you have no idea. I'm a mess. My palms get sweaty, my hands won't stop shaking. How can I be ready when my heart beats racing? Ooh, wow. That's actually pretty dang good. You don't have any waterproof paper on you by any chance, do you, gorgeous?
You can't keep this talent to yourself. Would Chris Barron have let stage fright stop him? Will you stop complaining to me? You can't keep this talent to yourself, Johnny.
That's a great point.
You gotta go out there and do it. Just do it.
My pappy, grandpappy, and old hound dog Duke sacrificed too much for me to throw away my dreams just because I'm a little afraid. Afraid of what? Afraid of failing? Heck, folks gotta deal with much scarier things than that all the time. Like spiders. And PFAs in the water supply.
Yeah. I love this confidence. What did Duke sacrifice? I'm sorry, what's in the water supply? I love this confidence.
Gorgeous, meeting you has truly been the kick in the pants I needed for a long old time. Insecurities, go kick rocks. It's time for Johnny Splash to make his big, splash.
Do you have a plan? I inspired you. It's probably too late to discourage this. Do you have a plan?
Oh, absolutely. It's time to finally get out of this humdrum shower life and go full steam ahead. First, let me just send a message to my boss and tell him I quit. And that his hairstyle can suck eggs. You're 34 now, Daryl. Time for an adult haircut.
Like he's the pipes or something? Do it, Johnny. Burn all the bridges. For the record, I take no responsibility for this. Who's your boss?
Daryl? He's my boss.
Yeah. Who? Your lore is all over the place. I don't have 80. Okay, that explains it.
And set. Woo! I'm so dang nervous. Heck, my hands are all shaking. But it feels swell, you know? Real swell. Though, that may just be the adrenaline talking. Either way, now it's done. It's time for step 2. Record my audition for American Maestro.
Tell me everything. Never heard of it. Please don't be a reality TV show. Please don't be a... Tell me everything.
#1 reality TV show.
Of course it is.
I'm surprised you ain't never heard of it.
Mm-hmm.
It's been streaming on Valdivian Plus for like 100 seasons at this point.
Yeah.
It's a singing competition series where the best future pop stars of America duke it out, vocally speaking, for the chance to be crowned America's Maestro. You're exposed to an audience of millions, and the winner receives a big old recording contract with Valdivian Records. It's always been my dream to compete, and hopefully, to win. Can I count on your help?
Without question, let's chase your dream. Nothing better. Quitting your day job was rash. Let's chase your dream, Johnny.
Amazing. I'm just so gosh dang excited.
He can't sing,
All right, I'm gonna go get rehearsing and get started on my application.
but he loves it, and that's all that matters.
Can you meet me back here tomorrow to record my audition? After all, you're my inspiration.
So I gotta come back tomorrow. See you tomorrow.
See you tomorrow, gorgeous. Well, hello.
Need more sass.
I do. Who gives me sass? Wet love.
How do you know what gives what?
This. So the first two
Pungy face.
is sass, yeah. I wish you would tell. No, not Scott. I did not mean to talk to you. Hi, Skylar.
What can I do for you in my main menu?
Let's chat about you.
Oh, let's. There's lots I can chat about. Me?
Features. Can we talk how the stating object things work? Let's talk about our relationship.
Relationships? My favorite subject. What do you want to know?
How do I get you to have feelings for me? Do you love me? Wrong turn.
Oh, you want to date me, eh? It's possible, you know. You just have to ask me about myself.
Isn't that what we did? Tell me about yourself.
Not in this menu, silly. I
Not
prefer
this
not to
menu,
be that
silly
obvious
Billy.
about it. I like to be wined and dined. It's the chat menu. What do you need? Scoochin'. Anything else? Oh, yeah.
Ah, it's Felicia Day.
Yeah. Oh yeah, we were looking at the data tags. We were looking for someone who would give us
Roman. Or what was Curtin Rod?
Shade.
Bad.
Yeah, sass. Okay, we could go talk to them. We got two more. Vacuum's nice. The vacuum's nice.
What you're saying simply doesn't exist.
Yes, it does. You know it does.
It is law.
I know it doesn't.
You ain't got no romance in your heart.
I'm full of romance. I'm just realistic.
Kurt had an idea about something. What's Rod going on about?
Go on. Say it out loud.
Now that I'm on the spot, I don't want to.
Too bad, say it.
Because you know it ain't real.
Fine. You gotta be the determining factor, okay?
Are you sure?
Rod thinks I'm lame because I believe in love at first sight.
There is no such thing.
Just because you've never experienced it doesn't mean it ain't real.
Kurt is feeling nostalgic for these shutters that used to be next door.
We had a connection.
They didn't even know you existed.
You should have seen the way they waved at me.
They got caught in the wind. They couldn't control it. Every now and then, he thinks about those shutters and he becomes impossible. They never even spoke. Kurt never even said a word to them.
I didn't need to.
You were scared.
I was not.
You was a bitch.
I think it's super sweet. Chasing someone who doesn't even know you. Loser. Scaredy whittle curdy wordy. I think it's sweet.
Finally, a romantic.
There isn't anything romantic about longing for something you've never spoken to.
Words were not important. It was love. I'm telling you.
It's probably one-sided, but yeah.
They didn't even know your name.
What is a name when it comes to love?
Hella important. You've got to let them go.
You can't control your heart. And when they didn't survive the remodel.
Oh no, here we go.
I can't. I just miss them so much.
Kurt, okay.
This is where he cries.
As if on cue, Kurt bursts into tears.
I gave the house so much character.
I know, buddy.
They should bring them back.
He's gonna be like this for a while. You won't want to be here for it. We'll see you around.
They were so cute.
It's okay, Kurt. It's okay.
Okay.
You were gonna try coffee again?
Yeah, it's 9.
Hello, sunshine.
Abel told me to say hi.
Abel? My sturdy cowboy. I've known Abel for some time now, and I'm not surprised he sent you to me.
Copy.
He's a solitary type, but if you asked, he'd give you the cloth off his table. Why, he holds up practically half the house without a word of complaint.
Said he doesn't like the casual stuff, but sort of dodged me when I asked what he meant.
Yes, he would dodge that question. I think the most important thing to know about Abel is that he's not quiet out of any kind of shyness. That's just how he is. If there's nothing to say, he's content to share in your company.
Does he like coffee?
Everyone likes coffee, darling. I'll pour you a cup of his favorite. It's an Ethiopian Sidama Adi that tastes like strawberries, served black and hot. Trust me.
With the
I don't
coffee
like
in
coffee.
hand, you take your leave.
So does that count as me drinking coffee?
Dom din.
It didn't count as me having coffee.
Oh, you showed up just in time.
Kurt, I don't think there's good material today.
No good material? Man, you must be rusting, cause this right here, prime.
I just realized my door was fixed. What's going on?
Kurt steps to the side, inviting you to look through the window. You can't really make out much.
What am I looking at?
That fool out there with the boombox over his head, down the street.
He's been out there for
How long now? Hours playing the same song.
They ain't never gonna answer. Old dude ran out of pebbles a while ago.
Wait, is he out of batteries too? Look at him searching through his pockets.
Oh, poor guy. He really thought it would work.
Whoever it's for, they haven't popped their heads out or nothing.
They want their technology back. If this is how he flirts, it's no wonder he's alone. Gonna be, I think it's kind of precious.
You're kidding, right?
I don't think they are.
Are you a hopeless romantic or just hopeless?
Because this situation out there, not.
Not at all. He watched the movie and said, I'll try that.
He'll be slapping the cape on before we know it.
The studios better watch out. That man out there is taking notes.
But if that's what you like, that's cool.
It's not really cool.
I mean, yeah, it ain't. But the fact that you think that is cool, that's cool.
We all have flaws. Better to identify what it is. That's where the growth happens.
You think Boombox Boy will learn?
Nah, but kudos on him for buying physical media. Oh, is he?
He's walking away.
Good try, my dude. Good try.
Maybe they just want home. Hope he can make it work with whoever it was.
I think he should just move on. Take a tip from me. When someone wants you, you shouldn't have to chase him down.
He's better off without whoever he was trying to get.
Unless he's not.
You right.
Yo, I'm tired. Looking at that guy made me tired.
All right, let's just hang.
And that's exactly what I did.
Thanks for swinging by. We'll see you.
Maybe it's just not guaranteed.
And if you watch the VOD, it's exactly what I did. I went over here. I talked to Copy on the very last heart. She gave me Abel's favorite drink. And then I went to bed. And it didn't give it. So if you have to go through storytelling stuff, you can't get it.
Johnny is smiling even before he sees you. When your eyes meet, his smile only grows broader. You've never seen him this excited.
Well, hey there, gorgeous.
Hi.
I'm so glad you're back. I've got some incredible news.
Duke, stop biting you. You don't need help? Giving up the pipe dream? Duke, stop biting you.
Something even better. So, after you left the other day, I went ahead and submitted an audition tape to the American Maestro casting directors.
Mm-hmm.
I know we were supposed to do that together and whatnot, but I was just too darn excited to wait. And you ain't never gonna guess what happened.
It's been less than a day. They liked it?
Even better. They absolutely loved it. In fact, they loved it so dang much that they want me to be on the show. Ain't that as fine as cream gravy?
I knew they love you. How fine is cream gravy exactly? I knew they'd love you.
Oh no. Your support is my secret weapon. They said I would be, and I'll quote, absolutely perfect for the show. And Fontana, she's one of the executive producers or something like that, said I'm exactly what they've been looking for.
Fontana.
Can you believe that? Exactly what they've been looking for. I feel like a catfish in a fresh mud hole. Ain't it though? And you know what's crazy? Before you came along, I'd almost given up all hope.
Aww.
I resigned myself to a life of watching rust corrode my nozzle and hair clog my drain. Realize
Yeah.
it depressing, dismal stuff.
Sounds like it.
After all these years of hoping and praying, my dream is Johnny Splash! I'm gonna be on American Master. But first, I need your help.
Anything to help you achieve your dream, I'll help. Begrudgingly, better than doom scrolling.
Perfect! Now, this first performance is obviously a big old deal. It's the cattle call episode. So I still need to impress the judges enough to ensure I don't get eliminated right off the bat. So, I want to make sure everything about my performance is as clean as a hound's tooth. I was thinking maybe I could sing a few bars for you. You could give me some pointers on how to improve.
Let's do it.
Amazing! You're the best! So, I was thinking of leading with this tune.
I'm ready.
It was an old favorite of my mama's and an old favorite of mine. And I hope you like it too. It goes a little something like this. So souls are swirling as I scrub away the dirt. Steam rising high as I like to flirt. Huh, huh. Droplets dancing on my skin so smooth. In the shower of loving, I can't help but groove. I'm a shower in my feeling good so grand. Singing in the shower with my so hand. Oh baby, you're gonna let me shine. I'm a shower man, you're gonna make me mine.
Beautiful.
What do you think?
That had all the necessary components of human music. I love it. Oof. So what are you really gonna swing? Oh wow, that was
Wait. You didn't like it?
very unique. The constant flat notes were a bold choice. I'll get you some auto-tune, you'll be fine. You sound like a drowning cat, bro.
I can't believe this.
I'm sorry.
You know what I think.
I'm sorry.
I think you're just jealous.
I'm sorry. I have that voice, why? I'm jealous of salamanders, because they don't have ears. That is horrible.
I can't believe I didn't see it before. But you made it crystal clear. Now that the world also acknowledges my talents, you're just afraid you're not going to be
You're
special
jealous.
to me anymore. And I can understand being insecure. But I can't forgive you trying to clip my wings just when I'm starting to fly. I thought you were different. But now I can see you're no better than Duke, my old hound dog, who also said my notes were flat. But Duke lacks the cognitive ability to appreciate my talent. And apparently so do you.
Think you need just a little more practice is all? Not my fault you're delusional. I'm sorry, Duke said your notes were flat. Has Duke said anything else?
Enough! I don't have time to keep rehashing this with you. I'm on in less than an hour. They let me perform via video conference. Because I'm a shower and I couldn't come into the studio, obviously. Also, I couldn't find a suitable pet hotel for Duke's very specific dietary restrictions.
Of course.
There were a lot of issues.
Mm-hmm.
Look, I better go. I'm sorry things had to end this way. I really did like you. And you changed me in ways I never thought possible. And I'll forever be grateful for the contributions you've made to my personal growth. Bye!
If I watch Duke, will you chill out? You're being way too... I don't want things to end like this way either.
All right. You're right. You're right. I am being way too dramatic. Like a possum playing dead. I didn't mean all that. and I'm sorry for overreacting. This just means so much to me, and the pressure to succeed is so dang overwhelming. Maybe we both just need some time apart to calm down and think things through. How about this? I gotta go get ready now, but in a few days my episode is gonna air. Why don't you come back over then? We can share some bourbon, and we'll watch the episode together. Just you and me, and maybe Duke. I promise you won't want to miss it.
As long as you're buying. I would really like that.
That's sweet, sweet music to my ears. Can't wait to see you again, gorgeous. Hunka, hunka, well,
Okay. We got 2 more that we can do. Are all the chairs the same?
Probably. Get some rumors going.
I don't know how to do the floor.
What does the magnifying glass do again?
She gives you rumors. Tells you about people. The cork?
A petite pirate glares at you. There's so much to take in here. But you don't dare to get a good look in when he looks like he's contemplating running you through.
Captain Jacques Perrault.
Oh, look. It's you. Come to make fun, have you?
Make fun of who?
Who else do you see?
I see a bird.
Do you legitimately imagine anything that cascaded out of that Brobdingnagian mouth of yours could shock me? Do you honestly believe I could be shocked?
Brobdingnagian.
You see? I told you. I cannot be shocked. Of course you've not heard a word as long and treacherously spelled as Brobdingnagian. This does not shock me. It, disappoints me. I am... Sails above, I am the word.
Lachrymose? I don't have smarts.
He's also the narrator.
What's his name?
J.B. Blanc.
Oh. Woeful.
Or blank.
Woeful indeed. Full of the woe I inflict on any enemy. Every land-lubbing build-sucker foolish enough to cross me path.
Unresolved anger, for sure.
Unresolved, unrelenting. It is a wildfire of pitch and black powder, always fed, never sated. Too much. The line is crossed. Your pitiful life is forfeit to my magnificence.
I'm falling in love with your magnificence.
Love? Think ye I look for love? Your insolence brings you only death.
You're gonna kill me?
Dear sweet Davy Phones! If you insist on reducing everything to its simplest expression... Yes, I am going to kill you. Bear witness to your undoing.
I'm bearing.
Can you not feel it? Do you beg for quarter? For mercy from the most murderous, blood-eyed codger to plow the fathomless flood?
That you're gonna kill me.
Of course I am! I am killing you, right now! I'm tearing you limb from limb and dangling your bits from the rigging to tempt the crows. You take a moment to inspect yourself. Your limbs and bits all appear to be just where you left them.
My bits.
Seems like you're talking a lot about it and not doing anything.
I am. I'm filleting your sorry rind. In my mind.
Oh. Speculative stabbing.
Speculative. It's as real as the snap of sail in the wind, the squish of flesh and bone as it makes way for my blade.
Talk of flesh and bone is too graphic for me. That's kind of poetic.
Poetry. Never could stomach this stuff. Hold fast there. I do not speak beautifully. I am the fearsome Captain Jack Sparrow. I am the plague of the high seas. I deal in death, spectacle, and warning. I spout the macabre. I vomit forth danger and horror. There is nothing beautiful in my world, least of all my damned self.
But you look beautiful to me.
Jacques makes a strange noise, almost akin to a growl. He looks positively put out.
Damn. Oh, nothing. I was hoping you would argue with me and I could try and kill you again. It makes me growl when people are conciliatory.
You don't like it when people are nice to you? It's the worst when you just want to fight and nobody will take you up on it.
No! Haven't you been paying attention? I want conflict. One more first step out of you, and I swear to Davy Phones I'll swing you from the yardarm.
That 2-pick up there? What the hell's a yardarm? You even try it, I'll decimate you with a rolled up Time magazine bub.
Are ye disrespecting my ship?
It isn't a ship, it's a paperweight. Absolutely I am. Whatever whatever will fan the flames of conflict I'm in.
Ah! And now we are in new waters. The violence has a different flavor here. The flavor of true hatred and destruction. Think of eating a hot coal, burning from the inside out, as it sticks and stalls in ye trembling throat. All the waters in all the seas could not quench this fire. Nobody disrespects the San Bartolomeo.
I will continue to do so.
Jack pulls the pink cocktail sword from his waist, aiming it directly at your throat. He's been angry, but this is a new level of intensity.
Flee before me, scum! I hate you! And not in a good way!
Not in a good way. There's a good way. Ad start in 2 minutes. Oh, we became friends with Tim.
Davy, what'd you get off to now? Davy? I hope he's alright.
I'm the dateable human. What's going on?
Oh, hey! I'm sorry, I didn't even see you. I hope you haven't been here too long. I'm Mateo. Mateo Manta. Oh, Blanket. I've just been so focused on finding Davy.
Who's
It's
David?
the second time he's wandered off this week. I'm starting to get really worried. Davy's one of my rescues, a young knit bull that I found trapped in the office a few months ago. You wouldn't happen to have seen him around, would you?
What's he look like? I don't think so. I can keep an eye out.
He's about an inch tall, hand-dyed, fingering weight, even though he acts like he's worsted, and it's always getting him into trouble. I just keep thinking about him all tangled up somewhere again, trapped and alone. He was in pretty rough shape when I found him the first time. No telling how long he'd been there. He was so frayed I wasn't sure if I'd be able to put him back together.
Poor thing.
Yeah, but he's a fighter. He really hung in there. After a few weeks, he bounced right back and was running around with the rest of the tassel hounds.
You said he keeps going missing?
Yeah, it's become a pretty regular thing with him. He gets on great with the other tassel hounds, and he seems pretty trusting despite what he's been through. But for some reason, he just wanders off whenever you're not looking. It's almost like he waits until I've got my threads full with something else, and then he disappears for a few days.
A small creature that looks rather like a black cat rubs up against Mateo's leg, meowing for his attention.
Right.
Speaking of handfuls... Aw, don't worry, Sprite. It's not your fault Davy ran off, I promise. He'll be back soon, okay?
He bends down to pick up the small creature.
Feisty.
Yeah, she's got a big personality. Oh, this is Sprite, one of the first inanimals I ever rescued. Yeah, sweet girl. Been together a long time now, huh? Long enough for you to know better than to go messing with Curtain Rod. Oh, really? I guess the bottom of those curtains just tore themselves up then, huh?
We're definitely not buying it. Look how cute she is. She didn't do it.
Don't let her fool you. She's a little mischief maker.
She didn't do it.
She'll get you every time.
Mm-mm.
I mean, who can stay mad at that little face?
She didn't do it. Exactly. See? I belong to her now.
You're in good company.
Can I pet her?
American court hares are pretty affectionate, but she's a little, well, picky. If you want to try to pet her, just hold your hand out and let her sniff you. If she headbutts you, then you're safe. If she just stares at you, though... Alright, go ahead.
You hold out your hand to Sprite, waiting with bated breath for her reaction.
Wow, impressive. Looks like she approves of your bravery. Well, I'll be hearing about it from Curtain Rod later once they notice the bottom of the curtains are ripped, I'm sure. Honestly, I think she's just acting out because she's upset about Davy. I was really hoping I'd be able to find him before it got too late. There's still a few more places I haven't checked, but I need to get back to the rescue. Things can really start to, unravel if I stay away for too long. Oh, It's kind of you to offer, but I'll figure something
Welcome
out.
back from ads.
I'm sure you've got other things to worry about.
No trouble.
Are you... Davy's my responsibility. It's my fault he's missing. I really should have been watching him more closely. The inanimals depend on me. I can't afford to be careless. It just doesn't feel right, asking someone else to fix my mistake.
You're really not good at accepting help.
Guilty. I guess I'm just used to being the one helping, not the other way around. And I can't be in both places at once. Alright, if you're really up for it, I do have something you could do. I put together some information on Davy to give to Phoenicia, just in case he didn't come back tonight. I was going to ask her if she'd make a post on Facebook about him and get the word out. But I haven't had a chance to talk to her yet since I was chasing down this little troublemaker instead. Do you think you could talk to her for me? I can give you the packet I made. It's got everything she'll need. Really? Me too! Obviously. Betty keeps joking that I'm going to run out of space for them all. I don't know about all that. I'm nothing special. It's just the right thing to do. When something needs help, well, you don't give up on it. Sorry, I didn't mean to talk your ear off there. Once I get started talking about them, it's hard to stop. If you're interested, you could always come by the rescue later and we could talk more.
Think about it, I've got a lot going on. I'd love that.
Great. Anyway, thanks for offering to help.
I can't do Phoenicia now. We're doing Kopi.
Welcome to Roofbox, the home for all your coffee needs.
Kopi gives you an awkward smile, fidgeting with her coffee implements. She keeps looking at you as though she was searching for something.
Oh, well, it's, nice to see you too. You're, that's right.
Kopi snaps her fingers, realization striking.
We had a little chat last time, didn't we?
We did.
Well, thanks for coming back. I do appreciate your patronage. We actually have a new drink added to the menu since the last time you came in. So, what can I get for you today?
Irish coffee.
Right. Just, remember that the Irish coffee is going to be a little different. Make sure you can take your alcohol.
Kopi makes a lovely cup of coffee in her expert way, topping it off with a generous pour of cream. You could smell the alcohol even before she hands it to you.
And there we are. Enjoy. Is there anything you'd like to know about the Irish coffee?
Why is there alcohol in here?
Yeah, it's more of a cocktail. You know how there's usually espresso martini at bars? The Irish coffee is kind of similar. You've got sugar and whiskey poured over black coffee, stir it up a little bit, and then pour some thick cream over it.
A lot of ingredients there. Cheese coming.
Oh, but trust me, it really
Yeah, I didn't get that
tastes so worth
auction
it when
last
you
time.
prepare it correctly. We'll see you next time.
Yeah, and this didn't happen.
Your room is dark and cold, and though you may have gone to sleep alone, you can feel someone else here.
My nightmare.
Nightmare looms over the edge of your bed, at once friendly and disquieting.
Is it you again? Ah, you're back. I've been contemplating what to show you this time. What may unsettle you? Get your blood pumping. This time I think maybe you're speaking in front of an audience.
Oh no.
Is that scary alone? The thought of being vulnerable in front of so many people? Expecting eyes on you, knowing if you misspeak even once, they won't respect you. They might not even like you, or be able to stand you. Your words tumble out and you start mixing them up. You can feel your heartbeat in your ears. The spotlights on you make you start to sweat. You start to get your lips under control and the words start to flow the way you intended. Then your tongue presses against your front teeth and they give. One of your teeth slips out of your gum and down onto the podium in front of you.
Okay, it was fine until my teeth start falling out.
You stare in horror. You reach to pick it up, and then a canine tooth drops to your tongue. You let out a petrifying, guttural scream as your own teeth fall loose from your gums. A tickle in your throat makes you cough. The people in the audience gasp, retch, lean back, flee from their seats. You're coughing up more teeth. They come out of your mouth and into your hands bloody. Your mouth is just gums now, but the teeth, they're still coming. Tears prickle in your eyes, and you try to apologize to your audience. You realize you're a monster. The teeth clatter to the podium, and
Who do you think you're scaring?
tisk tisk. So defensive. What are you hiding from?
Public speaking thing is stupid. The teeth thing, I've had nightmares that I teeth falling out my face, out of my mouth.
Is that so?
I'm fine with public speaking overall.
Why don't you tell me what really scares you? There must
So
be something you're hiding away.
So you can use it against me?
Something a little deeper. A tad more frightening than bugs and blood and teeth.
You're going to use my answer to scare me? Why should I tell you?
The important thing is, you'll learn from what I show you. Don't you want to conquer your fears? Let go of your insecurities?
I'm afraid of abandonment. I'm afraid of failure. I'm afraid of mediocrity. Abandonment? You want me to choose abandonment? I can't hear you.
Interesting. We've all lost someone, haven't we? But for you, it's not losing the person. It's being left that's terrifying.
Nightmare takes a few steps back, beginning to fade away as the room grows lighter. It must be getting close to sunrise.
Thank you for being honest with me. I will have to think about your answer. Good night.
Yay, we finally talked to Nightmare again. Okay. Was there someone that we were supposed to talk to? I have so many rumors. I think we're going to call it there. I've gone 4 hours. Main menu. Oh. I'm getting hungry. I need some food.
I was about to make something for myself too.
Yeah. Let's find someone to raid to. Who is online? So many people online. Ariel's online. I don't get to raid Ariel often. Thank you guys for hanging out. I hope you have a great day, night, morning, afternoon, evening, whatever it is for you. We might be streaming tomorrow. We'll see. Yeah. Thanks again for hanging out. Let me get the raid started. Here we go. Love you guys. Thank you for hanging. Thank you for the bits from Jamie. I didn't change the raid messages. It still says birthday. Also vote. Thank you for the raid as well. Yeah. Thank you. Thank you. Everyone give Ariel some love. They're playing Beloved Rapture RPG game. But yeah. Maybe see you guys tomorrow. If not, see you Monday. Until then, love you guys. Bye!